vicious disposition, the devil will go into you and you will leave IPOB. We don't sack you, you will run away from IPOB. And you will then so very clean and neat, unblemished, untouchable. They have sought ways to try to diminish what we are doing. They have not succeeded. They have recruited AFP. People, they paid money to AFP through one idiot that calls himself Tijani that works for APC and Buratai to be writing junk, and AFP will be publishing such rubbish because they need money. That is what they're using your money to do in the zoo, to try to deceive the world about what is actually happening in the damnable zoological republic. But we are aware of their tricks, and we are doing all we can to counter them at every point. The disappointing thing today is that a whole Vanguard newspaper published such junk, unverified news, brown envelope journalism. That is why Nigerians are blind. That is why the animals in the zoo cannot see properly. That is why their lives are idiotic and useless to the core, because of the brand of journalism that they practice. They think they can deceive people by lying. Here, we expose your lies and we destroy it. All of you working for the zoo, under your new Nigeria, under your constitutional or whatever force measure, all that rubbish, you know it's never ever going to work. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Because the Janjaweed are in control of your lives. You want to bring such nonsense to us? I have a few questions to ask Vanguard newspaper this morning. Because Vanguard newspaper published this junk, and I want to ask them a very simple question. Because it is through cross-examination in a court of law that you determine those who are lying and those who are telling the truth. It is very, very sad indeed that after even all these years of education and enlightenment, black people, especially in the zoo, continue to behave like the wild beasts and animals that they are. Very, very sad indeed. A journalist, you sat down in your office in Lagos, doing nothing. Somebody brought you a piece of junk with perhaps 4,850 naira in a brown envelope. And you published such junk without even the benefit of going to ordinary Google to ask if what they're saying is correct or not. One idiot somewhere very close to a poultry in Suleja did a video and was circulating. Vanguard saw it fit to publish such rubbish through a group called CCPND that doesn't exist. People know that this very group doesn't exist, yet people are there reading and digesting what is pure rubbish. I don't know what is wrong with black people. I don't know who did this to you. How gossip and rubbish attract your attention so much. Very, very sad indeed. Out of this very junk, because if you write good things about us, we talk about it. You write bad things about us, we also talk about it, to present some semblance of balance, that the world may know who the liars and the deceivers are. Change of IPOB's registration status vindicates our position. I'm going to open the line very, very shortly, please. Do bear with me. I want to deal with this very issue once and for all. A non-existent group. The journalist that wrote this rubbish for Vanguard, his name is Joseph Erunke, whatever garbage that name means. Joseph Erunke, E-R-U-N-K-E. He is writing on behalf of the Coalition of Southeast Professionals Network in Nigeria and Diaspora, a group created by DSS, the Nigeria Secret Police. They don't do anything in their useless lives. It's only to be abducting innocent people, looking for those that must have said something against their useless, idiotic, Fulani, Janjaweed.
Yes, my people, welcome. Welcome, Mr. Idudu. Welcome, my sister. And welcome all our viewers. Today is another edition of very, very good interactive section that we're going to have with our fellow Biafrans, which are our viewers, and as well as all our well-wishers, wherever they are. It's a pleasure to have you all today. It's a very big privilege to be in this hallowed platform, and it's my gratitude to welcome you, my dear comrade Mazi Idudu, to this edition. You can introduce yourself to Biafrans. Thank you so much.
Yeah, greetings, fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My names are Idudu Oviemuno. I am an Isoko-speaking Biafra, as you all know. And we are here today to deliberate and to discuss things that are happening within and outside Biafra land, and also in the contractual the zoo called Nigeria. And we, plead with you, to invite, to share, so that every other person that willingly want to can also partake in our today broadcast. As Biafrans, should I say, are getting together to rub minds together to discuss, way forward, to discuss things that are happening. Thank you very much. Let me know. Go for that. Oh, hey, Biafra.
Oh, hey, Biafra. Oh, hey, Biafra. Oh, hey, Biafra. My sister, Godfred. Okay, I wish to ask you to introduce God's gift.
Yes.
Okay. I wish to introduce you to Biafrans as well, and I wish you introduce yourself to Biafrans, and you are highly welcome.
Thank you, my great brother. May God bless every one of you. Oh, hey, Biafra. This is Biafra daughter speaking from Edo State. So we are here. We are here to discuss with our great family, IPOB, our great land, Biafra land. We are here to solve some problem and wake some of our people up and know who then to follow and who then to listen to. That is why we are here. May God bless every one of you that will share this broadcast. May God bless every one of you that will listen to us. May your going out and coming in remain blessed today and forever. Amen. May God bless us.
He said.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Yes, once again, we are welcome. I welcome Biafrans once again as you join, you share the program, as you are a part of this movement that is fighting for the liberation of Biafrans. I know that you have a very good intention, and those intentions are being faced with a lot of challenges, and that is why we are here once again today to deliberate on most of those challenges that we have faced ourselves with, and most of the divisive notions that are being created in one way or the other. To keep ourselves binded together, we need to discuss those issues as well. We don't have to sweep it under the carpet. We say we are white and whiter than snow. That is why we always have to be in line with what are the worries of our people. So those worries of our people, we have come here again to say, yes, it is a very good moment to have you all, my panelists. You are highly welcome once again. And Biafrans, you're highly welcome once again. Firstly, I want to start with this question of who is the director of Radio Biafra, okay? Who is the director of Radio Biafra? And we have gone through the filings. We have seen everything that have been there. And we know that the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's name is there as the director, but being that there are some questions that people got confused about due to some notions that was created that he is not the Radio Biafra director. And I want to ask you, Idudu, let me start from Idudu. What do you think that the people that are pushing this agenda wants to achieve? Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the registry, the owner, the bona fide owner of that radio. He has been saying it every time he comes to his broadcast. He will say, my name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, the director of Radio Biafra. You can see it in many of his broadcasts. So now, what do you think that these people want to achieve with this? Mazi?
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. All hail Biafra. Although it's a very interesting question that you ask, who is the director of Radio Biafra, and who is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra? First and foremost, we should know that the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra was not abducted by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. It is Biafrans, Ipobians worldwide that willingly, unknowingly, like, as in, how will I put it? We say it, without even knowing when we even said it. And we took him, we said he's our leader. He's the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. There was no day that a referendum was being made to choose a leader. There was no day a vote was cast to choose a leader. It came automatically by the people of Biafra, by the indigenous people of Biafra, by IPOB worldwide. And we willingly, joyfully see that this man is not ordinary. This man is a God-sent. This man is a leader. Like leader, they say, is being chosen by God. And the voice of the people is the voice of God. And when the people have chosen you as a leader, then you automatically become a leader. So you ask me a question that, who is the leader of IPOB and who is the director of Radio Biafra? And the answer remains Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is the one and only leader. There is none like him. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. I know where this question is coming from. This question is coming from the angle of those people, the autopiloters, the durians, and the, should I say, people who are working for the Janjaweed, the Nelly Onyojo and her gangs, in collaboration with the muzzle builder in Finland, who are trying to look for any little thing to, pave, should I say, propagate their lies, deceit, to deceive gullible ones. I hate to use the word gullible because I don't want to sound as if I'm more smarter. But, it is very clear that by now, if you are still dancing to the tune of the muzzle builder in Finland and their group, the Nelly Onyo Iberibe, should I say, Onyojo, Isoko people say, bad person. It is said that you are gullible. By now, if you are still listening to those people, you are gullible. That's why I choose to use the word gullible today. Because gullible, the word gullible, if they use it on you, you will know how it feels. It's not too sweet. But by now, if you are still listening to these people, you are gullible. I'm so sorry. Okay? Because they are paddling the news. Oh, go and check it. They have removed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. They have now removed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as the director of Radio Biafra. Everyone here knows that when I saw the news, I was like, I'm not going to waste my energy to go and wait for the day that the muzzle builder in Finland is going to meet up brokers. I've never taken my time to listen to any of his rubbish broker because I don't have all that time. Where the energy day? I come this life, come gossip. I direct my little energy to anything positive. Apart from that, this I remove myself. So, but I know as a psychologist, I know very, very well that the claim he's claiming to that the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is no longer the director of Radio Biafra. Is going to be maybe probably a broadcast where probably, I say probably, I'm not saying that it is, that maybe Mazi Chika Edoziem or Mazi Shina Sanworu is making a broadcast and addressing Biafra and say that this leadership, you have to trust this leadership. You have to trust this new leadership. You have to trust what we are doing. You have to believe in this new leadership of the DOS. Is going to cut at that particular place. I say probably. I've never heard, but I know what he can do. He won't pass these two things that I've just said. Oh, you can't use Shishina Kaedozia, can't use Shishina Sanworu. He's saying that this new leadership doesn't mean that the leadership is not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is not the leadership of the DOS. It is true. English deceive you. It is your own fault. If Chika Edozia, if Shina Sanworu say in any of their brokers and say that this leadership of the DOS, you have to believe in them. You have to trust in them. We have done it before and we will do it again. It is truth that the leadership of the DOS is saying something because now the leadership of the DOS is under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put in place the leadership of the DOS. For example, those of us that grew up in the villages like me, very proud one. When your father want to travel with your mother, and they say that, will they leave this house for now? You won't be the senior. If you like, make you not take care of the house. So if you come, we'll hold you responsible. Now it is the leadership of the senior in the home to make sure that everything work accordingly to the instruction of the father or the parents before they left. So if they come back and anything go wrong, they will hold the senior son or the senior daughter accountable. So it is this leader of the senior son that they handed over the house to before they left for traveling. So it is left for the senior son or daughter to take responsibility, and it is his leadership, how he will lead the home after his parents traveled out. It is up to him, because when the parent come back, they will hold him accountable. The same thing. I'm just giving an example. When it comes to Biafra restoration, IPOB, and when it comes to this present time, when we have the DOS who are taking responsibility of the affair of IPOB, it is their leadership under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So if they are saying that this leadership of DOS, and they forget to say under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are trying to tell you that this work that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have handed to the DOS, you have to trust what the DOS are doing. That is what they mean by, if they say per se that this leadership of the DOS, you have to trust in them. They will never fail you. We have done it before and we'll do it again. And if Beriman Finland came to hold on that, and they said that, oh, they make sure that it is the DOS leadership, no longer Nnamdi Kanu, they have removed Nnamdi Kanu, can they say what I have been telling you? Then you are the one that is gullible. You are the one that have, you are the one that, accept to be used.
Thank you.
Because you cannot articulate English properly. That is the problem. So I want to rest my case by saying that I believe I have been able to explain that in my own terms, okay? Because I know what the Beriman Finland is capable of doing in terms of cutting out clips and trying to, twist it and tumble it and use it on people who choose to be gullible by now. And in other words, the answer to your question is that the director of Radio Biafra remains Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra remains Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And any leadership, anything that the DOS are doing as we are talking right now, it is still Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So you have to get it and get it clear, crystal clear. If you think otherwise, then show us the audio, show us the video, show us the write-up where Chika Edozie came, Shina Sonworo came, and all that body of the DOS say that we no longer doing what Nnamdi Kanu told us. We are not doing our own thing. Until you show us and convince us. Don't be like the Nelly Onyonjo that was propagating heaven and hell, propagating lies without evidence. So you want to convince us, you come with your evidence. But I know 100% that you have no evidence. So you can shut up, and shut up for good. Thank you very much. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra, Wachineke, all hail Biafra. Yes, my sister, do you think that we can come in a day like this, that a day like this will come, when somebody will come to make a broadcast to say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no more the leader of Radio Biafra, with all alacrity, even if from the filings, if checking from the filings, yes, Sophia was stated as director there, and also as the secretary there. Yes, there was something that also was shown in that place that shows that this Sophia has not been there for only last year. She has been there since 2019. So somebody who has been authorized by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to run the affairs of that particular district, and as well as somebody that is a part of that particular members of the stakeholders. Do you think that one day that you will wake up like this and somebody will tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no more the leader of Radio Biafra, and also not the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra? Do you think that this is what wasting time for to argue?
Thank you so much. Great Biafrans, this is Biafra daughter speaking. I'm so happy for this question that you asked me, that a day will come, somebody will announce that our leader is not the leader of indigenous people of Biafra or the director of Radio Biafra. I don't think that day will come. I don't think. From my heart, from the bottom of my heart, I think those things will not exist. Nobody will come out and say it. Let me tell you, great Biafrans that are watching me, share this broadcast. Let me tell you, when you have a business, maybe they give you 8 years or 5 years or 2 years. When you are not there, you must have someone, when you are not there, that will take care of that business the way you will do it. Anybody that have business, anybody that have his own business, know all these things. Let me tell you something. People in Spain that put their document in autonomous, then we know this thing that I'm saying. You need to renew your contract of your own business every time. If not 1 year, then give you. When that year completes, then we write a letter to you. Are you going to continue or you are going to close the business? If you are going to continue, then you will write to them. Whatever document they say you should present, you will present that document. Then they will send you another contract again. Anybody that work in Europe, that have contracts, that have a business in Europe, they know all these things. Let me tell you, there is nobody, there is no man or woman that will come and tell the great Biafrans, the followers of Mazi and the Kanu, the people that are under control and command of our Mazi and the Kanu, that you will come online or come on social media and say that our leader is not the leader of indigenous people of Biafra or the leader of Radio Biafra. Nobody will believe you. People like me, I will not believe you. When I hear this story, I call nothing less than 3 people. Me, myself, I call DOS myself. They explained to me, my dear daughter, this is what happened. And my heart was down. I was so happy. If it is so, Papa, there's no problem. I call. So people that say they are not, our leader is not there. Yes, our leader is not there. They remove our leader. They are just looking for a way where they can bring our leader good job and great job that our leader is doing. They are just looking for a way to bring him down. To tell you that they are the one that are sponsoring the movement. I'm telling you. They try to prove to their puppies. They try to show to their followers that whatever they are doing is real. To tell you, great Biafran, these people that are saying our leader is not there, they are not made good to restore Biafra. They are not made good to bring our leader out. They are not made good for us to be free, for our freedom. I'm telling you, great Biafran, this is Biafra daughter speaking. Because let me tell you something. This thing that are taking place now, if really they love Biafra or they love our leader, our Onyedu, this thing that take place is not for social media. This thing that happened now is not for social media. There is a leader in this movement. There is people you will speak to when you hear this thing. Sit there and say, this is what is going on. Then we sit on it and discuss it. And everything will go down the way it's supposed to be. Then we work on it. Things will be okay. But what then we do? Because they want to force the OS hand. They want to tell us our leader is not the one. Already they have already said they will not take any advice. They will not listen to our leader. They have already said it. Let me tell you, great Biafrans. Let me tell you, great Biafrans. Our leader is only one. The whole Radio Biafra, nobody can change him. He's only one. He's the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. Nobody can change it. If they announce, anytime, any day they announce that our leader is not there, I'm not part of Biafra. I'm not part of IPOB. If our leader is not there, who I will follow? If our leader is not there, even though he's in the DS, in dungeon, I will follow him. Except our leader come out, my daughter, I'm not part of this, I'm not part of this, I'm not there anymore. I will know, yes, our leader say it from his mouth. With that, I don't hear from our leader, my dear, you are a liar and you are a destroyer, and you are evil. You have evil heart against IPOB, against DOS, against my great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why you come on social media and be saying that they remove our leader name. When they put it back and you don't say anything about it, and you don't find why the name was removed, and you don't ask all these questions, how you can say they remove our leader and then they hijack Radio Biafra? Nobody can hijack Radio Biafra. May God bless that our sister, our leader know who you are. That is why he put you there. Don't listen to nobody. Don't let anybody buy you. Don't let anybody buy you. When our leader out, don't worry. Biafra will praise you and Biafra will respect you. Don't listen to all those motherfuckers. Those who don't know where they stand. Those people who don't have leg to walk. We cripple them. We're on our way to cripple them. Then know that. Nobody can bring IPOB down. Nobody can come here and announce our leader is not the director. Our leader is not the owner. Nobody was there when our leader created IPOB. Nobody was there. Nobody. So nobody can remove him. Nobody ordered him to be there. He created him. He created IPOB. He made it. Nobody put in there. He created by himself and employ people that will join him and that will work for him. Other people in DOS, they are under our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I know it's the DOS, but the rest of them, IPOB, whatever, we are under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our own do. Nobody can remove him. Nobody can stop him. Nobody can do anything about it. He's the leader. Nobody. He's the leader. And nobody. I volunteer. I sign with my life. Nobody can come out on social media and say that our leader is not the leader. Nobody. No man. No woman can say it. Nobody. And I don't believe that person will exist. That will say that our leader is not the director of Radio Biafra, is not the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. Nobody. They never born that person. Now, propaganda, they just did all those people that are saying it. Thank you, great Biafrans. Share this broadcast and let this broadcast go viral to our people that are doubting, that are still shaking in their mind or in their head. Nobody can release our leader. Do you know the reason why they still hold our leader? I will reveal the secret to you today. They know when our leader is out like it's on the bureau, Biafra is restored. Our freedom is safe. That is the reason why they postpone our leader. He get appointment today, he get caught this, he get caught that. They are afraid to release him. When they release our leader, our freedom is released. That is where they have problem. I'm telling you today. Thank you so much, Biafra, for listening to me, for sharing this broadcast. May the Almighty God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you for pouring out your heart in obedience and in discipline, in accordance with the rules of this great movement. You understand that nobody is able to release, be able to change the status quo of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as the leader, and the leading capacity that he has all over the world. Everybody knows that we have a leader, and the only leader we have is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And nobody is going to deceive us. Nobody is going to distract us. I will ask this last question about the same issue, okay? I will start with Mazi Dudu. Mazi Dudu, these speculations and all these speculations, do you understand why this endless distraction have keep on coming? After 1 week, 2 days or 3 days, there is another issue that is staggering all over everywhere. Why do you think that these people are coming up with one thing or the other at every single time? Never endless distraction. There must be something that is distracting the topic and the fire against the Nigerian state. Why have these people been used to, you know, to propagate this distraction against this truthful movement of this movement for the restoration of Biafra? What do they want to achieve with all these distractions? Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for this question. You know, you ask a very important question. The people, the distractors, the bunch of, should I say, the bunch of distractors from different angles who have been paid to do their job, coming with all manners of lies and propagandas to blackmail, to shake the foundation of IPOB, to cause distraction, because the zoo is afraid of the unity of IPOB. The zoo called Nigeria is afraid of the numbers of millions of Biafrans across the globe who are IPOB. They are afraid of the number because number is power. So they are looking for every way necessary to make sure that they bring division so that they can, you know, they cannot start up from there. Because once they succeed having the division, that is their primary, you know, assignment, and they go to the next plan B to, you know, to destabilize IPOB, to begin to crumple down on anybody they want to crumple down with. Now, you ask me a question that, what is their benefit? What is their gain? It is a question. You know, like I said, people who have been paid to do this job by Nigeria government, what is the gain of Nigeria government to start with? Nigeria government don't want the existence of Biafran, does not want the emerging of Biafran, does not want the sovereignty nature of Biafran. And who is Nigeria government, by the way? Nigeria government are Fulani oligarchy. Who are these Fulani oligarchy? They are the wanderers from the Sahel, you know, the descendants of Usman Dan Fodio. They have told them that Nigeria as a whole is their father and forefather heritage. And they say they are going to conquer Nigeria, dip the Quran in the ocean, and subdue every indigenous population, you know, trapped in that contraction called Nigeria. They want to overwhelm everybody, and they want to Ruganize everybody, Fulanize everybody, and take and put everybody under their black shackles. That is what they want to do. So the zoo called Nigeria, when you say the zoo, first of all, call Nigeria, first of all, channel your eye towards Fulanis, because they are the number one benefit of this evil movement of Usman Dan Fodio that they keep on following. They keep on, in fact, every Fulani man, every second, you know, the statement of Usman Dan Fodio always ring in their brain. They say that they will never allow the Easterner to rule. They will use the nigger data as a ruling tool. They will use what is it called, the Middle Belt as a conquered territory. I can't even get into the whole thing the way he said it, but he said he's going to use everybody as a willing to subdue everybody at the same time, and that is what they are doing. You know, you tie a bedsheet in your head and you become a governor. You tie a bedsheet, or should I say, I don't know, maybe look for a rapper somewhere close to you. You tie in your head and you become a commissioner. So now, when you become a commissioner, you begin to play to their tone. If not, they will sack you immediately, and they will look for a nearby person who is willing to tie bedsheet around his or her head to come and do the needful for them. And this is what IPOB is here to stop. And now the Fulani oligarchy, the terrorists themselves, you know, led by Erofai and the other, you know, colleague of his, they have mapped out a huge amount of money. Don't forget, our leader told us that the Fulani, they have a very strong network, that they have almost $30 billion in stock just for this. For their agitating, no, their agitation is to make sure that they conquer you and I. That is their agitation, not to better Nigeria. And of course, this name Nigeria, you think that if Fulani succeed, they will change the name of Nigeria, of course. We change it maybe to Sultan Emirate or Sultan Republic, Sultan Republic.
Change it. They have UAE. They have started
no. They will come with something more better. Forget the UAE. They will come with something more better. They will make sure that the name sounds and look a little bit Arabic or Islamic. These people, you cannot be. These people, they are up to something. So now they have paid a lot of people money, and with the amount of money they have paid them, it will give them the more energy. Let me tell you something. During 2 years ago, 2 years ago, when the Berima in Finland started, he was back up to back on Facebook. Every now and then, he's on Facebook. Brokers. He's in the toilet, he make a photo. He's in the bathroom, he make a photo and post. He's in the kiosk, he make a photo and post. If it is in the bar drinking beer, he make a photo and post. Now, wow, this guy, they try you. I asked myself, what is giving this guy this kind of energy? Not knowing that they have a plan. He have a plan. This energy are not just ordinary energy. They are not just ordinary, consistent energy. There's a funding behind this energy. There's a money behind this energy. There is a goal. There's something to achieve behind this energy. And now they have given him a duty. What he stands to gain is money. Ego. Isoko will say, Ugo. The money that he has taken in advance, and the one he is here to take when he succeeds, which of course they have fallen already. He has fallen already. I believe the question will come later on to also analyze the entire Idurians and the autopiloters and the rest of the people who are trying to shake the foundation of IPOB, because I have something for them too. So they are the people who are making the highest noise, who are looking for one to instigate against the DOS and this leadership. Their aim is to get, first of all, popularity, sorry to say, and the money, so that they can be attending every functions and be trying to, throw agbada, and, wear, so whatever they want to wear, and trying to do Obiala, he don't come, na him, na none of this man, and he na this one, can't he see his Rolls Royce, his back aside, all those kind of, unnecessary popularity, and, like some of the people do there in the contraction called Nigeria. That's what they stand to gain, to destroy the body of IPOB, so that they will see something to laugh at. And I will say this to every Biafran, that don't be that person that will be, even if he did not come out to say it, you'll be dying in your heart, in your soul, spirit, and body, that you contributed trying to destroy this struggle. Don't be used, don't be part of it. Because when you will come to confess, some people will not even have time to even listen to you. So don't be part of the people who will be, gullibly used to destroy this hallowed platform, this hallowed movement, this holy movement of IPOB to restore the kingdom of God in Biafra land. Thank you very much, as I will give way for other comrades to contribute.
Yes, my sister, I want to all hail Biafra, Mr. Dudu. As I will throw this question to you, my sister, it is very, very shocking to see that there have never been ceaseless pressure on the leadership. I will come to the leadership as well. But let me first of all start with this endless distraction. This distraction have been an incessant distraction and the pressure that is being placed on everything that is being thrown out of the social media. And whenever they throw it out, it is being targeted to draw the concentration and the focusedness of our people towards the attack and the issue of the burning of houses in our land, which are going on now, and the killings of our young men, the destruction of properties, all these destruction of properties, which are very sensitive issues that we should be giving our energy, not looking our back because of the people who can walk through your back with knife to betray you or stab you. We know what they are doing. So I'm asking simply, all these distraction, what message you have to these people that are distracting us from focusing to the main issues and their distraction? What message do you have for them? Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, my great brother. Oh, hey, Biafra. The question you asked me, let me tell my great Biafrans and great IPOB worldwide. We know that we, the people that really under the control and command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, these people that you are talking about, they cannot buy us, Whatever they are doing can never distract us. That's number one. And you say why these people, they are our own movement. We focus in anything we are doing, and we focus in our leader released. We focus in our restore Biafra. All those Iraq people, they can never distract us. Whatever they are doing, they pay them to do all these things. If really they want to restore Biafra, if really they need their freedom, whatever they hear, they know that it will bring pains or problem to a Biafra or to our leader. You will not come to social media and discuss it. You will not come to social media and discuss it. For you to know, then pay these people. Then pay and then vow to bring the good job and the great job that our leader is doing, our DOS is doing. Then pay them. And like Mohammed has said it, that they have paid a lot of people to come and attack us in social media. That is how they are still paying to people, burning our house in Biafra land. They think they will be doing all these things, they will be distracting us. And the more they do all these things, they make all too strong. They make all too strong to fight against them. There is a time army will decide not to come to Biafra land. The Janjaweed that are coming to our land, then we decide no, they will not come. The time will come. No matter whatever they are doing, they are not distracting us. They are working on their own money because they pay them to do that. Then they said they are paying to, they know they cannot disturb anything that concerns IPOB. They know that anything that concerns DOS, they cannot stop it. Anything that concerns Mazi, they know they cannot stop it. No matter how they are doing it, no matter lies they are analyzing in social media, he cannot distract us not to focus for what we are doing. Great Biafrans, whatever one voter in Finland is discussing, analyzing, he doesn't stop our movement. He never give us any distraction to leave what we are doing and focus on him because he's nobody to us. Whatever he's doing, we see him as a fool. He cannot distract us. DOS, they are in the right movement. They are fighting so hard to make sure our leader is out, to make sure Biafra is restored. There's nothing they can do except those who their heart is not with us right from the one. Who doesn't like our leader, great leader, right from the one. Who doesn't believe on our leader right from the one. Those are the people that deceive. Those are the people they can buy. People that believe Mazi Kanu right from the one. People like us. You cannot buy us. We are buyable. You cannot distract us. We see whatever you are doing, you don't know what you are doing. You are useless, you and your generation. That is how we that are under the control and command of DOS and the command and control of our great leader, Mazi Kanu, our Onyedu. That is how we look at you guys. You guys cannot distract us. You guys cannot distract us at all. People will say focus. Who told you we are not focused? Who told you all those in Iraq can distract us not to focus on the important thing that we are doing? Who told you? Who told you said it? Can you stop us? Any office we are still going to today? Whatever a movement we want to move, their distraction doesn't come to us. They are fooling themselves on social media. Let them be gathering, let them be whatever they are saying. Those people like us know them, they are stupid. They are just doing it because of the payment they pay them, because of the job they pay them to do. That is why they are doing all those things. When the moment they are doing all those things, they will see those that are paying them say they are trying. We know that they cannot do anything. They themselves know they cannot bring us down. They know themselves. They are working for Janjaweed. We know that. They cannot, whatever they are doing, they need followers. That is what they care for. People like us, we are not their followers. We listen to them sometimes to see the stupid talk they are discussing. How they are analyzing whatever our great DOS they are saying. We want to see how they are lying to their puppies. That is why sometimes we listen to them. Not that they are distracting us. They are not distracting us. They are not distracting us at all. Our leader said it. Then we buy many of them. And you can see it is taking place. You can see it is taking place. They are buying them. They are buying them. The evil ones. The evil ones, they are buying them. Those who hate us of Biafra, haters of IPOB, haters of DOS, haters of Mazi Kanu. Let them buy you. The time we will have your time. You will know who is IPOB. If John Jawi and the imposter in Asoro cannot see the end of us, I know that all those in Iraq, all those John Jawi slaves, you cannot see the end of IPOB. You cannot see us. We are moving as a moving train. Nobody can stop us. Your distraction cannot see anything, cannot do anything. Are you not ashamed of yourself now? Our leader, nobody can remove him. In any position, our leader be in DOS, in anything, he still remain there. Nobody can change him. Liars. Your distraction doesn't do anything to IPOB. Today I have a meeting. By 6 o'clock, I have a meeting in IPOB. I have a meeting by 6 o'clock. By 4 something, I need to leave home because I need to travel for 1 hour or 1 hour 45 minutes. So you don't stop us. You cannot stop us. You cannot distract us. That is why I said it. You cannot distract us. Whatever you are saying, you are just saying on social media. Nobody is taking it serious. Nobody is taking it serious. People like us, you cannot, your distraction cannot do anything to us. As I'm here now, I have appointment today by 6 o'clock. So you can see that no distraction. We are still on movement. We are still on movement.
Thank you so much, my sister. So
they don't distract us. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you so much. This is the spirit of a real freedom fighter. Nobody distracts us. Nobody will make us to be deterred. Nobody will make us to be distracted by the focusedness that we have been all acquitted with by our leader. He has told us that they will buy many of them and many of them shall come to bring us down. But many are also not bought, but are being deceived, gullibly being deceived, knowingly or unknowingly. That is why we are reminding them to retrace their steps and take a very clear step to know that there is need for this word. Discipline. Discipline is important. Yes, let me go to this issue. I want to ask you, Idudu. Uchemefo said that there is an interview that Uchemefo had with BBC Igbo. Uchemefo said that he has declared himself to answer that saboteur and that he is out completely to open the cans of worm. That they say that he is one of those people that are killing people in our land, and that he wants to now tell them who are the people killing people in our land, and that he is prepared to provide evidence whenever he's called, that he's ready to provide evidence. I want to ask you this question. Why is it that some people decided to choose self-destruction than the will of the people? Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mazi, for this question you asked me about. Excuse me, please. I don't know what is shouting in my. Sorry. So, like as I was saying, sorry for the breaking transmission here. The question you asked me about the DJ Rezon himself, you know, it is very quite a pity how the mighty have fallen. You know, somebody of his magnitude, even as much as he have chosen to be a saboteur, you know, he's supposed to do it in some type of way that he will still have some type of respect. You know, but should I say sorry for him that he have stood this so low in a very stupid way that he's beginning, you know, to look for little platform to make, nuisance, to constitute nuisance out of himself. To constitute nuisance out of himself. You know, I begin to study this DJ Reza of a guy. First of all, I saw him one time after he has fallen. You know, this our brother called Okulora, that is, he lives in Enugu. You people know him very well. He made he posted something about his birthday. And I saw DJ Rezo comment. The way he comment is he's commenting to get his attention. You know, that time that they fell recently, they fell, you know, at the early stage of them falling off. They were looking for people to help them, you know, to stand on their side. So he's trying to look for attention. That comment was all about that kind of attention. He saw that guy as also a person that we also command some kind of multitude to listen to him and probably to also work for him. That is what he's doing. Now ask yourself, somebody in the magnitude back then, not now, of DJ Rezo, jumping from platform to platform, commenting. It's a shame. No, there's time. Even the Bible said that there's time for everything. You know, you don't comment because you want to comment. You have to check if you are, you know, this platform is a place you should comment or not. You should comment or not. It's just like, I would say, like, you know, a typical, you know, IPOB who is fighting for freedom is jumping to all this comedy skit, you know, he commented all those rubbish. Are we in for that? If somebody jam your comment and like, this guy be like, say, he don't know where he did. You understand me? So now, coming back to Uche for DJ Rezo, you know, I saw one of his comments again when he was accusing even himself of cannibalism, of eating people in Imo State. I swear to God Almighty, he was commenting because a lot of insult was rained on him. So he went and he busted out. He was just commenting, cannibalism and all that, human being eating and blah, 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 blah. He's just looking for anything possible to blackmail the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because he has fallen. He also wants Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB to fall. And it is the duty of IPOB to say no to that. It is the duty of you and I to say no to DJ Rezo and his propagating team. It is the duty of you and I. Just imagine somebody of his magnitude accusing people of cannibalism. What a shame. He commit every here and there, any place he see opportunity to commit, he begin to constitute nuisance. Thin, fat, big, living sense. Let me tell you, people say, oh, you're calling, say that he fat, big. Yes, he fat, big, living sense. The only grace that was, you know, covering him, the umbrella that was covering him, it is the appointment given to him by IPOB, and we respect every authority that is being in place in IPOB. And that was the only, what do I say, the overwhelming power, or should I say, the personality that was covering him, not that him himself. Him himself is a nobody. He said nobody. IPOB built him. IPOB made him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's grace was upon him. All in the name, he's the one deputizing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And he think that if he fell, and people are going to follow with him. I remember vividly that should I even go there? You know, back then I didn't even know that they are even up to something like sabotage. When he sent what's it called, Obidio Obienu to call me, he called me, telling me how they will open a radio station for me. Although I don't like, you know, saga and all that, it's not necessary. But that was even like 2-3 weeks before they fell. Finally, I thought that he was even like on Radio Biafra. Not only that they are trying to prepare me ahead when they fall so that we fall with them. But thank God I did not accept because, of course, I don't have time because of how my time schedule here in where I live. If not, I was really honored and blessed. That time I feel honored and blessed that they approached me, that they could help me, they could open, so I will be broadcasting that I'm doing well. But not knowing that they have evil intention. And now that all their intention has fallen apart, they are looking for every way necessary to blackmail and insult every IPOB. Just imagine you should be for calling people cannibals. And okay, so he's now a Fulani best slave master. He's telling BBC that he's going to come. He's telling BBC that he's going to come and, you know, give the evidence and of atrocity, blah 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 blah, and trying to target on IPOB. That's what he's going to do. Is that not what he's trying to plan to do? And it's going to be a fail on arrival, isn't it? It's not just by accusing people; it's by proving it. Like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the dungeon of the DSS, right? Accusation upon accusation, no proof. He jump. Now that he's in the custody, bring him now for the trial. They will not bring him. They are not the one jumping bail because they have no symptom. They have no evidence to prove their allegation. It's not just by they say, no, they cannot do this, no, they cannot do that. Now, where is the evidence? Because in the competent court of law, you have to prove with evidence. Apart from that, every other thing you are doing is a blackmail. And now they cannot even have the right to even sue Nigerian government after this trial. for not proving any right, why he was being, they put him in their custody for no reason, depriving him of his freedom, of association and movement. Mazi cannot have the right to sue Nigeria government, and they will pay billions of dollars for that, because if they cannot prove any reason, because now they are running haters, they are running, beating around the bush on his case. When he first got a rendition from Kenya, it was we caught him. You remember he jumped bail. Now that he's no longer jumping bail now, what are you people doing with his present? Come and stand him in your own judiciary or your court, your should I say your crippled system of should I say court law. There's a need our leader prefer to address this Zug Nigeria and their gutter medias. They are afraid to come again.
Kangaroo court.
Exactly. These are kangaroo courts. They are running. They are running cycle. Run like a cycle, a little cycle. That's what they are doing. They can't even stand Mazi. And it will be tied that judge that want to stand against Mazi Kanu, because they don't even have nothing. In fact, any judge that is being appointed to handle Mazi Kanu case is having nightmare, because in fact, this Mazi Kanu case, we show how incompetent he or she can be. Because at the end of the day, Nnamdi Kanu is going to make Nnamdi Kanu case is going to make a caricature of their career. Because at the end of the day, they are going to be fooled. After all the I'm a judge, I'm this, I'm a barrister, at the end of the day, you cannot even stand at the court of law to even defend whatever you are proving. That's why they are running like idiots. So coming back to DJ Razor, that's why I also and diverted to the Nigerian government. It is going to end up, Nnamdi Kanu did this, Nnamdi Kanu did that. Where is the proof? You don't have any proof. It's not by laying allegation. You lay allegation that we see in court. See you in court. When you come to court, you prove. If you cannot prove, then you pay damages. And that is, that is it. Even Udele. Some people call him Ijeli. It invests me well. I be able to call it that person. You call him Udele. We understand. You don't need to call him Udele. I begin to explain him. We know who Udele is. He's also one of the people who want to prove what they say, this person was a formidable IPOB. It was this or that one. Now he have resigned. He said that. Where are the evidence? Them say. He said that he was a member of IPOB. He said he was one of the ESN. He said that he was close to Uche before. He said that he was the principal officer. Them say, we IPOB, we don't know you. In fact, we don't have anything to reply to you. See you in court. If you have anything, see you in court. If you cannot prove it in court, then you don't have anything to say. You have to pay for damages for trying to blackmail somebody's name. So in other words, conclusion on Uche for telling BBC gullibly and foolishly stupidity with a lot of idiocy attached to it, trying to run around Nigeria government. Oh, look at the Nigeria government Uche once fought against. It's not a puppet to honor the BBC, controlled by one fool and ESM somewhere in a Daura, that he want to provide evidence or provide on what? And they cannot have not the cost with a cigarette, even talking of even a car meat or even a pistol or a rifle. Nothing. So what are the trials? What are the evidence? What are the crimes? Nothing. Try this man and let us end this case. No, they are keep on postponing and postponing. No more longer his jump bail. Nigeria is the one not jumping bail. I hope Uche doesn't jump bail with them right now, because now they are just running like cockroach in the corner of the houses. So I will leave it there. I think I have answered that question. He's coming with the propaganda that he would have no proof of. And once he doesn't have a proof, we see in court. And if he doesn't have a proof, he has to pay damages. I know he doesn't even have money, unless Nigeria government is going to give him money to come and clear himself or pay damages. Thank you very much. Oh, hey, Biafra.
Oh, hey, Biafra. That's the spirit of a fighter, of a Biafran warrior, a comrade. Indeed, that is what we expect. The spirit we expect from a true freedom fighter, getting to the point and making the point and validating the point, and under legal terms and logic also being there as well. So let us go as well to my sister. I said there is a video that is trending now by Uche Mefo, whom was the former deputy leader of IPOB, and he decided to resign because nobody expelled him. He decided to resign, and after his resignation, he opened Biafra Humanitarian, and since then I've been seeing only 5 people, 6 people to 20 people watching Radio Biafra Humanitarian. He first of all went to Asade Dokubo. They formed government in exile, or what in exile. They told him that he should become Asare Dokobo. What is the position we should give you? Even hold on, you should be taking care of the cables and the wires under the chair. So after they told him that, he felt insulted. He was not in good time with them. The government in exile destroyed. Upon the government of exile being destroyed by themselves because of lack of cohesiveness and understanding, and the nemesis as well. You know, when somebody is doing evil, nemesis goes after you and spirit of karma. I will come to the question, but I'm coming gradually so that you get the picture of whom I'm talking about. Yes. So, Semuche Menfo has been calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu all sorts of names, and recently there is an utterances he made, which he said that he was accused of being a saboteur, that he has accepted being a saboteur, that he is ready now to open the drums and the cartons of cankerworms or the cans of cankerworms. Now, what is he going to open? What does he have to open? He said, even I can bring evidence. He's telling BBC, Radio BBC Igbo, I can bring evidence. If he asks me, I can bring evidence. And again, he went further to say that we are also using child as ESN. Okay, yes. He also went ahead also to say IPOB is the one killing people. I want to ask you, somebody that was rejected by himself in the first place, because he rejected himself, and again, he was also rejected by the people he ran to, the people yes. he went to have the long spoon devil's advocate with as a saboteur, and at last he was not with them again. He was not with IPOB again. He become also, there for up, there for down, there for this. Yeah, he just there for center. So do you think that this frustration of him not being in anywhere, not being regarded, and being destroyed by self-destruction of himself, do you think that this is a frustration that is making him to say that he has an evidence against IPOB and he's ready to bring evidence to, you understand? What do you think about that?
Yes, great Biafrans. Ushemofo will not be our problem with evidence that he have, because Ushemofo is hatred that he have for our leader and a heaviness, because those who tell Ushemofo to come to them to destroy IPOB, then disappoint Ushemofo, number one. The money they promise Ushemofo that they will give to him when he leave IPOB, the money doesn't get to Ushemofo. Number three, what do they call them? Lily of Egbu and Nwagbuta and Bridget, all those autopilot people, they have connected to Ushemofo. And Ushemofo forget that when he is in IPOB, the people that died, the video is there. People have the video. As Ushemofo said, he have evidence. With the IPOB, when Ushemofo was in a deputy in IPOB, when he's commanding our people, our great Biafrans, they should go and war with Nigeria Janjaweed. We also have the evidence how he used Nigeria Janjaweed to kill the Biafrans. We have the evidence. There is no problem. The frustration of Ushemofo, we are not the one. We are not the one. The Biafrans are not the one that caused Ushemofo. Ushemofo, go and look your picture. The time when you are in IPOB, deputy, and look your picture present now, today as I'm speaking. Look how you look like for the two picture. Let me tell you, the day Ushemofo turned back against the truth, that is the day Ushemofo died. Whatever you want to say, whatever evidence you have, that is the day you die, Ushemofo. How many evidence you have for John Jawi and the bandits and the Boko Haram, the killing, the four corner of Nigeria? How many evidence you have against them? How many evidence you have? Ushemofo, you guys are biting things you guys cannot chew. And you yourself, you know. It's me, Biafra daughter, speaking. I'm not afraid of you. I'm telling you, if you don't stay away from the evil you try to plan against our leader, our Onyedu, Ushemofo, you know part of you, the side in the grave is great, is bigger than the one is alive. You know that. Let me tell you, I'm giving you warning right now. If you continue this movement that you want to put yourself, you and BBC Igbo, thunder will strike you. Both of you will sleep. You will never wake up. Don't make a move that you can never finish. Let me tell you, Ushemofo, you are betting meat you cannot chew and you cannot swallow it. I'm telling you, I'm not afraid of you. You know what I'm talking about. The evidence you have, evidence of lies. And that day when you are coming to court, you will not have the opportunity. You will die. You will die. Look at those that point evil against Mazi Kanu. Check all of their hand. Those that point evil hand against Ipob. Check all of their hand. They die better than who is existing. They die better than the life that they are living now. I know you are part of them right from day one. Be careful what you are doing. You cannot do us anything. You cannot stop us. Whatever money they are paying, you cannot stop us. And Ushemofo and Nwagbuta in Finland is the people that are burning people's houses in a Biafra land, that are killing people in Biafra land. They are the people. Lely of Egbu, Ushemofo, Nwagbuta in Finland. They are the people that are sponsoring the killing. That are sponsoring the killing. They know how this small boy they are using. They pick on the street. They are using to destroy our land, our people properties, our people houses, our people businesses. They are the one. They are just doing their best to feel like they can bring us down. Listen and listen good. Nigeria is too small to jail our leader. He said by himself in the center of the court. Say, Buhari, you cannot jail me. It's true. Nothing you can jail. No evidence you guys have against our leader. It will not work. It will not work, Ushemofo. No matter, put hand, say now, Mazi Kanu call this person next. That evidence cannot work for you. I'm telling you the truth. I'm here to tell you, whatever evidence you have, my dear, it will not work. Go and bring it from what they call her, from the cemetery. Listen and listen good. It will not work. You cannot stand in the way of our leader because our leader doesn't have your time. As you do reach before they kidnap our leader, do you hear our leader mention your name one day? He doesn't have your time. He have a lot of great things that he want to do. For him to mention your name, he have a lot of things that keep him busy. Till now, till tomorrow, he have a lot of things that keep him busy. Look at what thing that they call the deportees from Turkey. That one say he have evidence. Look at Ushemofo. Look at two of them. Look at their life. The frustration life and miserable life they are living. Listen, you guys are drawing a battle you guys can never finish. You guys are pushing the great Biafran that when they see you guys alive, they don't care, they will die. They will chop you raw. Be careful whatever evil you are doing. We are watching you guys. We are not afraid of you. We need our freedom. We need our freedom. That is all we need. If you want to be a Nigeria, go to her and be a Nigeria. Nobody forced you not to be a Nigeria. But with the Biafrans, we need our Biafrans. We need our freedom. Our leader will be released. No matter evidence you have, it cannot stop our leader. No, Nigeria cannot stop. If they cannot jail our leader, they don't have power. They don't have anything that will make them to jail our leader. There's nothing. He has said it by himself. And he has said it. That is all. That is it. That is all. You cannot jail our leader. Buhari, imposter in Asoro cannot jail our leader. Ushemofo, how much more your evidence will work? It cannot work. You and the BBC Igbo that interviewed you, motherfucker, now all of you be. May they go punish all of you together. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to speak. Ushemofo he don't have any evidence. Whatever evidence he have cannot make Big Biafra not to restore. You cannot make our leader to go to jail. There's nothing they have against our leader. Thank you, brother.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Biafrans. Thank you, our viewers. Share the video. Share the video. We will keep on, keep on the fight burning, because freedom fighting is not something you sit on your bedroom or your safe zone and be propagating allegations and confusion, creating distractions. All those things are not meant for us. We are not deterred. We are not distracted. We can never be. And we will continue to push forward with the fact and truth. Nobody is able to jail our leader because you don't have the evidence. Self-determination is enshrined under the United Nations Act, under the first Charter Amendment of the United Nations for Human Rights and People's Movement for Liberation. This is the right of the people. We are Biafrans and we have gone through the war. It says after going to the war and after 30 years of that war that you are even legitimate to be free. After 25 years, even you are legitimate to be free. If the same problem continues, this is the right of the people, and we are doing what is under the law, and what is not something that is against the law is what we have called for, and that is why we are taking discipline very, very serious. Discipline is a very, very serious part of our IPOB. I'm going to this issue of discipline now. You heard yesterday that many people were expelled from IPOB and ESN and other part of this movement. I want to go to discipline. In discipline, what have you achieved as a part of IPOB member who lacks discipline, who have just used your hands to put your name in the history book of indiscipline, in the archive of IPOB, and in the archive of this great movement? Discipline have been the core foundation of this movement that have brought us to this limelight and to this mainstream and up to this point of this global focusedness towards we being heard all over the world. And this indiscipline are still in many people. I want you to tell our people, most of our people who are facing challenges of indiscipline, because they cannot be disciplined at home, because you must be disciplined. You must first of all be principled before you will be disciplined, because if you lack principle and you don't have the red lines and the end or end point, we call it the red lines that you have in your life, the restrictions that you have, if you don't have it, you cannot be disciplined. So many people don't even have it from their childhood. They don't respect their parents. They don't respect their guardian. They don't respect their school. They don't respect nothing. At this point of our life, we are facing a great challenge in our life that a military man who is extorting on the street will kill you and throw you in the van. Nobody cares for you. A policeman will kill Keke man. Nobody cares for him. A Okada man will be killed and thrown beside the road. Nobody cares for him. There is one that happened in Newi. This happened in Newi. A woman was going to the hospital by 12 o'clock, just 12 o'clock, riding very, very speedy on top of Okada with her son. And that woman was stopped by policemen, some group of policemen. He told them, I'm going to hospital. My son is sick. They shot the woman dead. They shot that boy that was sick on the leg and disfigured that boy. Someone sent me the family. name of those people, send me their names, the name of the lady, and send somebody to their family. The person told me what is happening in Biafran land is pathetic. These people are not even Nigerians. They don't speak Nigerian language. These are mercenaries brought in by our own people who call themselves governors. That same governor, we're going to talk about them, about the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in respect to their quest for presidency. And we are seeing APC zoning their political leader, etc., their candidate in Southwest. So we'll come to that one along the road. Now, I want to ask you, my sister, if IPOB was founded under the core principles of discipline for us to bring ourselves together globally as we scatter all over the world, and as we as well back home, that we have been, we have been tortured, we have gone through genocide, we have been drowned, we have been starved to death, we have gone through many ways. And this movement came out and said, just be disciplined. Let us come together as one people, as one brother. The division between the South and the Southeast, we broke it. My sister, you know that. You know that. We broke that division, that core division that they have established within us, that today we are moving gradually forward. We broke that hatred even with Yorubas, even with the Hausas. We broke it even with the Middle Belters. And this movement broke it with one thing. And that core value is one word: discipline. Is it wrong for somebody to be called to be disciplined, to follow the guidelines of this movement? Why should someone reject being disciplined? My sister, I'm asking you, what do you see in these people that have refused to be disciplined? I'm starting for you, my sister.
Thank you so much for this question. You know that something that I would love to say to great Biafrans and my viewers here. You know that when some of our mothers give birth to us, they brought you up in a way that when somebody sees you, we say, wow, this person, the family or the parents of this person really take care of this child or this son or this woman. The same thing come to this, our movement. The same thing come to this, our movement. We have our leaders. We have our great men, our great mothers that tell us how to escape our enemy, how to deal with our enemy. We have it. Nobody will be saying, no get pepper body. But that our pepper body, we need to keep it and listen to the elders and listen to the people, the leaders that are moving the movement. I think person like me, I see our great leader. I listen to our great leader broadcast. I listened to him from 2015. And whatever he said, he come to pass in Nigeria. I see this one is kidnapped, this one is dying, this one fire here, this one do this one. I see that and say, but this man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he said this thing, and this thing is taking place. I say, what? This man must be something else. That is how I listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is how I involve myself. That is how I decide to be part of IPOB. That is how I decide to be under the control and command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's a thing that you have to decide. It's a thing you have to willing to do from your heart. You know, some of our people, they never see money. So when they see like 1,005 or 2,005, you will see their hair, it will be shaking. Some people, even though not trillions, they will look at it and remove their eye. They are not interested. Some of them, let me tell you, this disobedience they are doing now, some of them, they are not doing it because they want to do it. Some of them, they are doing it because they are lazy youth has called it to the name of their president called them. They cannot work. They are in diaspora. Many of them that are coming on social media, look at them. They are in diaspora. They cannot work. Lazy people. So when they see who will give them 1,000 euro to pay their house rent, yeah, whatever you are saying, whatever you are doing, whether it's wrong, whether it's real, then we believe in you. But with the IPOB, we don't bribe. When you come to IPOB, we take from you to make sure we take off our citizens back home. We take off our soldiers, our warrior men, our warrior women back home. When you want to take part of us, I think all those things, they are not made to understand what we understand. Because our leaders said it in the broadcast that people in their mother womb, they are ordained to agitate, to restore Biafra. You are in the blood in your mother's womb. The Almighty God ordained you, you will come and fight for Biafra to be restored. So those who they don't ordain, they are just doing it to have viewers, to have fans, to know them. So you cannot believe that then we come and obey the law, or obey the rules, or obey the whatever you say they should listen to. No, they cannot. Because they are not ordained. Those they ordain, then we understand the rules. Then we understand the commandment. Then we understand sit down or coming up. Then we obey. I'm telling you, those who don't obey the law of IPOB, they are not part of us. They are not part of us. I'm saying it for her. They are not part of us. They are not part of us. I'm telling you the truth. You cannot tell me that I give birth to you. You cannot tell me that I give birth to you. Till 18 years, you don't listen to me. Because I want your future to be bright. You cannot tell me you don't listen to me. If you don't listen to me, then there is nothing. There is nobody you can listen to. I'm telling you, let me tell you, before these people you think they are not listening to the law or the rules, let me tell you, they are more than this in social media before. They gather more than this in social media before. Where are they today? He get one parable, say, what you not make Papa so shokoto. When you still grow up, that thing will not allow you to sow the same thing. Whatever that make them to disobey the command of IPOB or DOS, wherever they are going, autopilot, whatever they call themselves, you do whatever, that thing will still make sure they're there. It will still descend on them not to listen to whatever command, whatever law, whatever rules there, he will still command them. Today, how you see them? Look at all of them today. Do you see them as before? Do you still see them as before? So not only IPOB command, not only IPOB advice, they don't listen to, they don't take. Wherever they go, they are like that. Whatever they are doing, they are like that. They feel like whatever they want to do from there, nobody advice will come into them. It's apart from the one they have. And whatever they have, he cannot help nobody. Look at their life today now. Who? Make I mention name because I don't want to measure their name. All those rats. Measure their name today. Some of them, they cry, fighting them back. We are not to do, we are not this, we are not this. So, the disobedient, not only IPOB, they disobey. Wherever they go, they disobey themselves there. Even their own family, they disobey themselves there. Listen, when you want to act, when you are a Bagbati woman, when you are doing like all this moving, now that Bagbati is hurting, they will tell you to act. If you are somebody that do like this, Is that thing when they want to put you in acting? Is that the same thing they will tell you to act? So this is their character. They don't listen to nobody. When you give them food, they will be on your side. The day you don't give them food, then that is how our leader said, hungry people cannot be a freedom fighter. People that are hungry. People that are hungry, they cannot be a freedom fighter. They cannot be. They cannot be. Don't you see how much they have buy our leader? Don't you see how much they have paid our leader? Don't you see whatever they say that they bribe our leader? Do you see our leader receive it? Because our leader is obeyable. That is, is obey the law and the rules. And disobedience is not there. It's not there at all for him. He's there to answer whatever that will please his citizen, that will please Biafra. So anybody that come to disobey our leader, you are not part of us. Whether they pay you, whether they don't pay you, whether you know, whether you don't know, you are not part of us. You are not part of us at all. You are not part of us. This is Biafra daughter speaking. I'm not afraid of any of you. If I die today, you are not the one that kill me. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to speak.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. Next thing, let me go straight to Mazi Idudu. The same thing, the same question goes to you. We have seen how we have struggled to build up a movement that can give a voice to the voiceless, give a voice to even other tribes in Nigeria, unified us and have made us today to become more unified than divided, which they have created this divide and rule, created South-South to call it minority, created South-East to call it minority, created South Middle Belt, which they call it the fourth zone. And as well, within us also, they continue to create rural leaders, kings, the chiefs that become toilet tissue papers everywhere that you go, you see the chief. One idiot that doesn't have any sense of reasoning, that doesn't even know his left and right, he is called chief this one, chief that one. So IPOB have come to clean up most of this mess and to unify us together for us to have a way of life and to be more disciplined, live a specific kind of life. You know, when you go to Europe, as you are living in Europe, you can see people when they see a waterproof on the street of the road, they eat something, they will say, no, if I throw this thing, it's not discipline, it's not me, it's not the law of the land. We cannot continue to live a lawless life as IPOB have said. Still, there are some people who have continued to live a lawless life and to live indisciplined life. They have embarked on disobedient, arrogancy, insult to the leadership, and they have never respected nothing. Now they run back into an autopilot. They are still fighting. They are demolished. They have become a disgrace to this struggle, and most people who want to come into this struggle, who don't know who is who, are confused because of this kind of people. And yesterday you saw our leadership suspended some certain people to set up that same standard, to let people understand that we are completely on our full senses and mind. We know what we want and we know what we don't want. We cannot accept or tolerate any kind of indiscipline in this movement. So I want to put it to you, my dear brother, comrade himself, Mazi Idudu. Yes, I'm asking you, why does some people choose to be indisciplined and as well have embarked on self-destruction? Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you very, very much for this question you asked me, a question that concerns discipline and indiscipline. You know, it takes one to be disciplined before you can obey, you know, rules and regulations that pertain being disciplined. Like some people used to say also, so quotational writer said that, you know, integrity is when you do things even when nobody is watching you. You know, we try to discipline ourselves. This leadership of IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, he have taught us times without number to be disciplined. If you are not ready to be disciplined, we're so sorry. You can, shaking out, or you can, you can exit yourself. It doesn't make you not to be a Biafran. It doesn't make you to be a lesser Biafran. But please, we want disciplined people so that we can achieve our destination, which is the restoration of Biafra land. That is discipline. First of all, before I go further, I will also want to, should I say, put these words of encouragement out there to anybody who is still there battling, with his or her gullibility towards the autopiloters and trying to also, not getting the point up to now. That, let me tell you something. If your name were those people that were being mentioned yesterday, and you know in your heart that you thought what we are doing was good, if you are not ordained saboteur, if you are not, I'm talking to those people who were not ordained saboteur, who are still, sheepishly, gullibly, still being fooled around. But I don't think this people should be fooled around, because people that they sacked were all almost a coordinator, deputy coordinator, and principal servant, and all that. Some of the people who allow themselves to be used by somebody who is not even a member of IPB should be ashamed that it may remain Finland, who is not even a member, is not even an oath taker. You, as a coordinator, who have, should I say, issued oaths to people who have been part and parcel of your own IPOB family in where you reside, you have allowed yourself to be used by someone who hang, according to one of my comrades, say hang iron all over his house. All this iron, they are here in Germany. You can get them very, very cheaply. If you can get them for €5, €2.50, €3, you can decide to hang them, something like and look like in Finland and all that. You allow yourself to be used by a Finland, YouTuber, or should I say a Facebook blogger. It should be a shame. But I will still encourage you that that's not the end of the road. If you feel that what you were doing was good, why can't you now pipe low and observe at least for a month? In as much as IPOB, I don't believe they are ready, to take in another saboteur, repentant saboteur, because we are not yet recruiting like in Nigeria, where they, recruit in, terrorists, because they recruit terrorists in and they say they are repentant terrorists. But, when you are doing good, yeah, so when you are doing good, sorry for the break in transmission, when you are doing good, within yourself. And IPOB are not going to take in any, I'm not speaking for the leadership, I'm just saying from my own, point of view. Anybody who have been this, subordinate in a very huge manner of, subordinate to this struggle. I don't believe that the leadership are ready to pamper those people right now. If we are going to pamper you, it's going to take a very long time, probably after the restoration of Biafra land. But please, I'm not begging you, but I'm just trying to, speak to you as a brother. Stop the sabotage. Behave yourself. Behave yourself. Behave yourself. Behave yourself. Behave yourself. And in this OG, of course, them. Once they are being sacked or once they are being relieved of their duty, they graduate into being a proper and a professional, saboteur. And which, of course, will let them to know where you should ask yourself, where is Usheme for? Usheme for a deputy. A deputy. Usheme for a deputy. Where is Usheme for? You should ask yourself, look at it, my feeling with all the large number of people who watch what he's doing. The problem with him is that he could not be able to articulate properly that because people watch him, because thousands of people watch him, he thought that the people are his followers. I made broadcasts on my own, on my platform. If it is 5 people, if it is 20, if it is 100, it doesn't mean that these people believe in what I'm saying. They are just listening to what I'm saying, probably, it doesn't mean that. So he thought that people who are listening to him are now his followers. And he now bust his brain and he begin to add it and, trying to use it to fight against DOS and all that. And now where he is today. I don't know if our moderator today is going to ask us about the state and the condition of the autopiloters and the Duking, because I want to really delve into that department to also, throw light to power. So like I will say, discipline is the key. If you are not ready, you can, exit. And while you are exiting, it doesn't mean that you should be, because I'm just pitying for you, to be a saboteur, because when you are a saboteur, you are cursed by the people. Okay, you are cursed. So now they shame from them. Even Tinata, even this is my feeling, I shame for him. So now I wish it never happened to him. The little glory that was upon his life, he has, single-handedly, removed him from his from yourself. And even the traumatized, yeah, Idurian queen, and they call her Idu queen, and they are not Onyojo. I pity for her sometimes. But why will I pity for the devil herself? When you don't look these millions of IPOB finish, your thought is to come and make us cry. That is what she's up to. That is what she's planning, and that's what she has planned. And you think that you can fool people sometimes, and you can also fool them every time. It is not possible. People can only be fooled sometimes, and at the times they begin to realize, and that is it. You propagate, throw lies, use the opportunity of the situation at hand at the present time, and you shoot your shot, and you could not come with any evidence. Lies upon lies, no evidence. They ask you a question, you tell her that Eloha at the appropriate time, she will tell you. But you did not wait for Eloha to give you proper information before you come and be running your mouth like a running gutter, or should I say a running tap. So in other words, the question has been the people that were sacked because of not being disciplined. You listen to the DOS, you listen to Radio Biafra. I either say that anything that is not coming from Radio Biafra is not truth. So you listen to Radio Biafra. The information that are coming from there, it is what you will follow. A brother of mine called me and said, what am I hearing? I hear that the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra is no longer the director of Radio Biafra. I laugh. I say, that one the way she started to tell me. I say, where you read that? He said, now from my film. I said, but you know already. And I say, okay. Because I don't need to even follow you to discuss that. You know already who the Berima is. So when a propagandist, he's not supposed to be Simon, a propagandist. When a propagandist is doing his job, you should know that, yes, he is bound to do such things. He can come tomorrow and begin to say he spoke with Jubri, the masquerader, that by God's grace, that they go to release our leader. And some people will be, you can see, he's working hard. He spoke with Finland. He even spoke with King Jong-un. Very soon, he will tell us that he spoke with Putin of Russia. Because he will come with the manipulation of his propaganda. Because that's what he did the other time. Yeah, I have King Jong-un's number. I called him. He's going to support in this struggle. I go. They say. This guy is propagating, and some people who allowed themselves to be used are being used. That is my pain. Not even on the Finland, because he holds no water. The people who allowed themselves to be shamed, because it's a shame. At the long run, it's become a shame that when you are being singled out. When you are being singled out in this line of, in this death roll of my Finland, it is a shame. The shame for you if you are, if you fall a victim, either knowing or unknowingly. It has become a shame. So you have to take a break and take a break. If you are a prayer warrior, pray so that you have sense and know where to stand. You cannot tell me that the legal team are saboteurs. They are sell out. They are cash out. DOS, they are cash out. Our leaders' brothers, they are all cash out. His wife are cash out. Everybody that is well to do, every meaningful person in this struggle, even as well as everybody is meaningful. But the people at the hierarchy, all of them are not doing well. It is only Berima in Finland that is doing well. Like a madman, we always say, he's the only one that is not mad. Every other person is mad. That's the condition and the case study of the Berima in Finland. To him, he's the only one that's not a saboteur. Him and Onyon John Nelly Ofebu. Every other person is a saboteur. Elohim, Eloha, because it's not trying to use Nnamdi Kanu's word. Nnamdi Kanu have taught her and he how to use the word Elohim. Now they are trying to run their mouths. Before now, they don't know what is called Elohim. So I will still advise, or should I say, caution any one of you, in as much as you have chosen to use yourself as a willing tool by the devil. You can still amend your ways. You can still amend your ways. You can still be recommended tomorrow that these were one of those few that after being sacked, they didn't come as a saboteurs, because that is what black people normally does. So Mazi, I will not be running around again. I will leave it here. And I believe the audience have understood, my stand concerning those who are not being disciplined enough in this struggle. And if you're not disciplined, please, you have to exit, please, and leave people who are ready to march to keep on marching. Thank you. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Yes, we will proceed further again. There are some people which I say that they are old people, their age are enough to reason, and they cannot reason logically, strategically, or show the sense of wisdom that should be embedded with the age that they have. At least experience is wisdom. It comes with at least the time you have lived in the world, you have seen things. Somebody can come out and say something. I just want us to use 1 minute to talk about these aged people that are in our midst that are also very, very irresponsible. And I will start from my sister. These people that are up to age and they still don't reason properly, what message do you have for them? Just with 1 minute, and I will also go back to you with the same question, Idudu. With 1 minute, what message do you have to these old people that are of age, but they still can't reason? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. My great Biafrans, our DOS came to speak yesterday, suspend some people and remove from some people totally. Those that are still in suspension, that you are not totally out of IPOB. I don't know your age, and you still have opportunity to reason good as a matured man or matured woman, to reason whatever you are doing, to come back to your great family. You still have opportunity. And do that is not too late. Don't let all those irats, all those people that know where they are going already, they are going to fall on hell. Don't let them involve you. For the good job that you are doing, maybe for 4 years, for 5 years, for 4 years, 7 years, don't let them involve you. Let Biafra land recognize you as a great man, as a great woman in IPOB. Please, I'm begging you guys, try and do your best not to be the enemy of the land of Biafra. That is my advice for you guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Idudu, as well. These people that are of age that cannot reason properly, we say that the old can be also irresponsible. So those people, what message do you have for them, those aged people?
Thank you very much. Let me just rush on this one. First of all, those people who are of age that are not they are not capable of reasoning properly, I don't really think it's because of their age, because people can also reason we are young and they grow old. But for those who were good before they grow old and old age is affecting them, I believe they should also seek advice for young people around them. They should seek advice from people around them who are well to do in this struggle. When I mean well to do, people who listen to command and control, people who work assiduously, to the restoration of Biafra. Not people who are like, they might feel like I want to say something. What does he have to say? Than trying to attack and attack and attack. Like someone said, even if you want to do your own thing, as a genuine person, you don't attack people. So when you want to build your platform in attacking and destroying almost 70 million people, that is to tell you everything, to know that this person is a second Erofai. This one is Erofai, is a Fulani bandit in our midst, all in the name of bearing a Biafran name. So for old people, please, and if you have old people around you who cannot reason, probably try to, genuinely and politely correct them. If they fail to listen, know you have done your part. That is all I will tell you. Thank you. All hail Biafra.
Thank you so much. Yes, in conclusion of that particular issue is this. I will also add, in addition to what my comrades said, we have to look at the big picture of what we are into and see that this is a sacrificial engagement, something that doesn't attract self-interest. When you put yourself in that picture first, then you will understand the need for discipline, the need for being principled, and the need to know that this is a generational change of the status quo, change of the self-development, regional growth, economical growth, good governance, that it does not attach self and personal interest, personal issues. It is a sacrifice. So you have to understand that the age you have, that people look up to you as an old person, as an aged person. And when you start misbehaving as an aged old person, because in our tradition we respect old people, we put them into contest, we seek advice from them, we respect their values. I think it is time we restore that values back. I think it is time we look into ourselves and ask ourselves questions. Our leader have taught us a lot of things, and those things that our leader have taught us, are we still doing it in a proper way? Are we still following the guidelines? Is what I'm doing being expected of me? Does my age expect me to behave like this? Should I know it all? Because nobody knows it all. So I advise them to leave ego, to leave pride, to leave, I have my money, I have my this, I have my that, because we don't even need your money when you are not disciplined. We don't even need your help when you are not disciplined. We don't even need your association when you are not disciplined. When you are not respecting your age, a child will insult you. And do not give yourself to that kind of vacuum of being insulted or to be insulted. Thank you so much. A wise is enough for a wise. Let me go back to this issue. Our leader was kidnapped just because of their quest for Igbo presidency. The governors with the High Commission of the Britain, with individuals who was molded into our means, people who were plotted into our means, to come into our means, to have some positions, to be influensive into this position. They donated, they gave assistance, they gave money, they gave everything. They used those money that those politicians are giving to them to buy their way through. They worked with the other foreign Western countries, with the high commissions, with the foreign government, with Kenyan government, with the British government, with French, and all of them. They kidnapped our leader. Today, we are talking about the Igbo presidency. The ruling party in Nigeria today have zoned their Igbo presidency to Southwest. And all those people that the same political party were forcing them, pushing them to get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, let's get him trapped, let's do him anything that is possible to stop him, because he will stop us having the Igbo presidency. Today, not to talk about the PDP, because the PDP have not shown us their own presidential candidate, excluding them from the vacuum, from the space. We are talking about the APC government today. And today, those Igbo people that were used by the Fulanis, by the Janjaweed, are all put to shame. What did you achieve for colliding with our enemies to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even putting Nigeria into problem, which they cannot even come out of? And today, Dave Umahia, which I will discuss along this conversation, have been sacked as the governor of Ebonyi State. What then have you people achieved for kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I'm asking you, I will start from Idudu. What have these people achieved today? Because APC have zoned their presidential candidate to Southwest, which means there is nothing like Igbo presidency from APC in the first place. So what have these people achieved I put that question to you. What message do you have for these people that have tried to destroy themselves? And why should one choose to be part of a devil? Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi, for this question. You know, I've been waiting for this question ever since. I don't want to divert and go into, issue that it is not yet my jurisdiction to align, or should I say, to throw light into. You asked me a question, and the question is, the APC, led by the Janjaweed, Erofai, and the Maskira in Asoro, they have zoned their presidency to the southwest, which of course we know, say, even that zone is not audio, but let us assume, okay, they don't zone now. At the right time, they shall bring their northern Janjaweed that will do the needful, okay? Now they have zoned into the southwest. Oh yeah, Lima, you don't set. They zone into the southwest, and you ask me that what happened to the Igbo presidency? Today I'm going to do this one in a different way, because this one, it shocked me. And I will add a question to the question you have asked me, to move with both questions together. We are now waiting for the PDP. We are now waiting for the PDP to also zone their zoning. Maybe they will zone it to the west-west, or north-north, or northwest, or northeast. We are now waiting for the PDP to zone their final zoning, so that we know where with the zone they go. Since the APC have zoned to the southwest. You know, say, I will say this thing, I don't really mean to insult or sound rude to anybody, or trying to be, tribalistic, or in any way. But, in as much as I say our mumu too much, when it comes to politically, IPOB is not part of it. We are not part of it. But when it comes to down to the south, from the southwest down to the southeast, the entire easterners, in as much as I say our mumu too much, it dey in bunk. Igbo politicians who are saying Igbo presidency 2023, their mumu, it dey for inside library. You asked me a question last time we were having a brokers concerning this Igbo presidency, right? And I told you, I am yet to see any Igbo man, Igbo politician, one Nigerianist, that is here to demand for Igbo presidency, because they ask for presidency like somebody that is eating watermelon. Because all the whole Igbo politicians that I have seen talking on Channel TV, Money, Money Glory TV, or the rest of the AIT and the rest of them, I have never seen anybody bold enough to talk that they want Igbo presidency. Talking like somebody eating sugarcane, talking when you are talking, you don't talk like a man. This politics, we are talking about presidency. You are talking like somebody that want to buy my man an Ankara. I am here to see any Igbo politician that is clamoring for Igbo presidency that talks like somebody who want to be a president, or who is supporting any Igbo, person to be a president. I am here to see that type of person. I have not seen. In as much as some type of way, I like somebody like Peter Obi. See, talk like somebody that want to go and buy fuel after talking. Talk and like trying to dance around the waist. I'm trying to be supportive to him. You say why Fulani demand their own? They demand it with authority. They even abuse and insult everybody alongside. Even Fulani might come to the TV and tell us that Biafrans cannot be demanding for Biafra and expect to be president. But they can be terrorists in the north. They can be bandits in the north. They can be telling you that attack on Boko Haram is attack on the north, and they can be president. And you cannot replicate the same thing. That make you a weakling. Like it's what I say. If we want to be Nigeria, let us know if we want to be Nigeria. If Nigeria belongs to Muslim, we should know that it belongs to Muslim, and we should be on the table to finalize that. If it belongs to Christian, we should know that it belongs to Christian. If it belongs to both, we should know that it belongs to both. But when you are not capable of trying to counter the wrongdoings of the Janjaweed terrorists, that make you weakly, and they don't see you finish. They know that you can't do nothing. You can't do. You get it? You can't do. They don't see us finish. They don't see us finish. Which politician can you boast of that can speak like a man with balls? Which politicians in the entire East? I will even come to the South, or if you want to say South and Southeast, we are all Biafrans with the same cultures and traditions. With the same cultures and traditions. Okay, there is none. So before you even talk about Igbo president, tell me any Igbo president, any aspirant, or anybody that is supporting any of these numerous aspirants that are talking like somebody that have a teeth ache, that have spoken very well like a man, even not speaking like, there's a way we can go to the North and talk with them so that they can allow us. That means you see, depend on the North, who is not ready to even give anybody a British space. Even the West, they are not even ready to give the West even a shot of the president. And you are talking like somebody that have a tooth ache. How do you expect to get any position, anything from them? You end up, you no wonder that George Obiozor came and said that even they did not give it to us, we are not going to leave Nigeria, as if George Obiozor have ever said that he's going to leave Nigeria before. It is the people who are willing to leave the Zuko Nigeria. If you are George Obiozor and you are an Indigo president general, that is all that you have only one vote. When referendum come, you have no. In fact, your vote end in one. So I think I have dealt with that, in my own way. They have zoned it. That is to tell you, the Igbo presidency. That's what they have done to you. I'm not a parliamentarian in the parliament of the zoo. I was never a councillor. I was never a chairman. I was never in politics before. But I'm trying to tell you that what the Fulani we have done to, especially the APC Biafrans, what should I say? APC Biafrans one Nigerianist, or APC Igbo one Nigerianist, is that what can you do? You are a member of APC, but you don't have a say. We zone it to where we want to zone it to, and you go and sleep. Simple, go and eat or some assorted drink and all of that, and go and sleep. Go and dance, go to where they are eating irigi, and go and do something. Go and do something with your life. Now, we are waiting for PDP to also do their worst. Of course, PDP are still going to do their worst. Because I'm yet to see anybody who is, capable of saying something meaningful, not talking like a baby. You want to a president and you're talking like a baby. You cannot speak for people who are being killed. You think that they will trust you and give you you want to be president and you have not even be outspoken. Now coming even down to the if we want to say the Niger Delta area, that is to tell you that we don't even, with our talk doesn't even count. We are not even counted in Nigeria. We are just, should I say, we be Jara. When you say Jara, now Jara, when you don't buy as finish, they just carry small like this. They put say Jara. That is what the politicians in the South, I don't want to even the words outside. The morons and the idiots. I learned that it was, what is the idiot called? The one that laughs all the time. Like somebody that have a laughing illness. Ejubele Jonathan. Was the first person that, let me not even go to international politics. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go into Russia and Ukraine issue here. So now, when you talk about, like, do you see any aspirant that have ever come from the so-called Niger Delta before? You don't see them because they are all Jara. Now Jara, they be Jara human being. Jara human being. You can never see a full aspirant from the entire, even the useless Niger Delta. They can only be like Tamboa's wives. You see, you want to be a vice. He cannot be a man of his own. He cannot be a main clubs. He want to be a subordinate clubs every time. He cannot come and you want to be a president. He can always be, a vice. Want to add, after I finish being the governor of River State, I end up being a vice president. And that vice president, I go kill him. Anybody that vote for that man, I'll swear for that person. I tell you. Anybody when we say that type of one, they want to be vice president for. Anybody that vote for, I will swear for that person. I'll place a curse on you. Sasa or nigga will be, and I'll not come and say join her. There'll be Jara. They will give them balls. Now, what I will say is that should I even encourage or should I say, advise the so-called Igbo president? And they can't advise. I say that means they should not even be in the corridor of power. They can't even select somebody and say that this is our person that we have selected to represent us. No, this one want to be president. The other one want to be president. From Ebonyi want to be president. Everybody want to be president. Even our name in Beribe want to be president. Without doing what you need to do for the Fulani to fear you, for Nigeria to recognize you, to see that if you don't give these people this thing, we must have a playing ground. If you want to be rotating, we should know. And if it is want to be stuck in the north, we should know. Then if you have to stuck in the north, that we need to know if we are one Nigerians or not. If you have to stock it in the north, that the president belongs to people in the north, then we need to know. So anyway, to conclude the long story short, my brothers and sisters, everybody that's watching, the PDP have done their worst, and they have told the people who are clamoring for Igbo presidency to do their worst. And ever since, have you seen they said anything? They won't say anything.
The APC have done their
APC have done their own. We are waiting for PDP. So thank you very much. Let me not take the entire time. I've almost taken it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, my sister. I'm coming back to you. You have seen the shame, where they shame us. Their disgrace is too much. And their lack of strategic political policies and strategies are not playing out as people who want to be in the top seat. Because everybody in Nigeria have said, this belongs to the Igbos. This belongs now to the Southeast. We are not politicians. I'm not here to advocate for politics, for political position. We are only saying that what we have told you people from the beginning are all playing out, because we know that we are not wanted in Nigeria. Neither you South-South, neither you Southeast, neither you are Middle Belt. Even the so-called Yorubas did not place the shot. They say Nigeria belongs to them. Now, they have gone and kidnapped our leader in the name of Igbo presidency. That is my question. And that Igbo presidency, which they have done everything necessary possible to make sure that they have extraordinarily renditioned our leader to Nigeria, the party that have spearheaded that mission, the party and the politicians collectively, both PDP and the APC, all of them together collectively, they spearheaded the kidnapping of our leader. Today, APC have zoned their leadership to the West. And the Igbos, whom we are looking at as political puppets in politicians, those politicians, what do you think is their hope now? And why should anyone choose to be a killer of his own people and a kidnapper of his own people, the imprisonment of his own people? And why do you think that these people have chosen a path of devil in the name of politics to destroy their own people, in the name of presidency? And today they have been put to shame, including Dave Umahi. I will come to that, Dave Umahi. Thank you, my sister.
On your mic, sister.
Okay. Continue, my sister. Open your mic. Open your speaker. Your speaker. Your speaker.
Sister, you have to unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
Unmute yourself, please. Thank you. Unmute yourself. So let us proceed. Have you have not unmute yourself? Unmute yourself.
Yes, I have done it now.
Okay, thank you so much.
Can you hear me now, please?
Yes, speak on.
Okay. You know that Biafra, because of this Igbo presidency, do you know that that is why they kill our people in Obigbo? Do you know that because of this Igbo presidency, now they kill our people in what is the name, or in where they call this place? So
Anambra.
Anambra, yes, Anambra.
Yes.
And this Igbo presidency, do you know that this is the reason why they kidnap our leader? They said our leader will be a problem for them not to be a president of Nigeria. That is why they gather, kidnap our leader. And before they kidnap our leader tell them that except Janjaweed, they are not existing in Nigeria. Then there will be a presidency of Nigeria. Our leader said it. He said never Janja, we can never give them this opportunity for Igbo man to be there over their dead body. Our leader want them. They feel like they turn it the other way around, that our leader will be their problem, not to be a president of Nigeria. That is why they gather. That is why they pay money. They pay money to kidnap our leader. That is why they do anything by anything to kidnap our leader. After they kidnap our leader, they continue killing our people in Biafra land. These people quiet. Anybody that will not make them to be a president, that person will not exist. Who is that POB that will not make them to be a presidency? If you see Opus Odima, what do they call this useless man, this Ikla of Biafra land, all of them, they are talking. Today, what is their payback? Whatever advice our leader give to them, what happened today? Is it not taking place in their present? For them to know that they are fools. Janja, we know who they are. Janja, we know if they can deceive their own blood brother, like our leader Mazi Kanu, our Onyedu. Janja, we know that they can also deceive them. They can never be there. APCO, PDPO, none of them will be there. Janja, we vow. Janja, we vow that none of Igbo man will be there. None of Igbo man will rule Nigeria as a presidency. They vow. But they think our leader was joking. Now he's playing, he's working in their own present. Then give them order, if you want to be a president, kill your people, kill your people, kill your people. And they really do. Today, where are they today? Where are they? See, our leaders swear to them that any of them that serve Janjaweed, then we come back home with disgrace and shame. And it's taking place. They should just pack and go to North and stay. If they know whatever they are fighting for, the reason why they kidnap our leader, it doesn't come to them. They should just pack from Biafra land and go to northern side and stay. They should leave Biafra land. Because the youth will not tolerate this nonsense. The innocent youth, they kill. Their spirit will not allow them to live in Biafra land. And we, they kill their father, kill their mother, kill their children. We will never allow them to live in Biafra land. They should know this. My advice to them, any of them that serve Janjaweed, that kill innocent blood, innocent soul, Biafra children, all of them will come back home with disgrace. All of them will put to shame. They should gather and release our leader as they gather to kidnap our leader because of their useless president post they are looking for. They should gather and release our leader, or else the land of Biafra will be hot for them to live. The land of Biafra will be a hot oil on fire to make akara. The land of Biafra will be like that to them. That is my advice. I'm demanding it. They should go and release our leader. As they plan to put our leader in that place, they should go and plan and release him. Only one great man they have that can fight for them. Then John Janjaweed to go and kidnap him. Today, somebody who can fight for you guys, and somebody who can stand, trillions of people will stand with him, that can fight to make sure whatever you are demanding for, you will get it. Una stand against him. Una set him out to enemy. Today, where all of you be now? Those that said they want to be a president. What did happen to Una? He never finished. He never finished. Janjaweed will come and kill all of you. Janjaweed will come and behead all of you. Then we say, is that POB? Go and mark today's date. Janjaweed will come and descend all of you head and cut your head off. Then we said, is that POB? Go and mark today's date. It's me, Biafra daughter, speaking. Go and mark it. Then we destroy, because they know that you know something, whatever evil thing they are doing. Then we come and behead you so that that secret will remain forever. Nobody will hear it. If you know what is good for you, go and release our leader, our Mama Dike, our great leader, a man that knows what our people need. What we need is our freedom. Go and release him. Go and release him. The more and let our leaders stay there, the more and tie Nigeria down, the more and let the Nigeria land be hot for you guys to live. If you know what is good for you, tell them to release our leader. Go there and tell them DSS, whatever useless thing they call them, they should release our leader. If not, all of you will die. We will not tolerate this nonsense from any of you because we want you guys. Nnamdi will not allow you to be a president. Because of that, you know, kidnap our leader from Kenya. So for you, all of you, all those devil mind and all those whatever name they call you, all those users, all those evil, all those bloodsucker in Biafra land, go and release our leader. Go and release our leader. Your power is powerless. There's nothing you can do about it to be a president of Nigeria. And Nnamdi, they will never allow that to happen in their present. It can never possible. Go and release our leader and set our leader free from the bondage you guys put in. Go and release him. And that is the reason why you guys do that, to be a president. Go and release our leader. That is my concern. You fail, you disappoint, you die, is not my problem. My problem is go and release my great leader. You, whatever devil mind, and opus or demon, whatever name they call all of you, disgrace will enter all of you. Disgrace will enter all of you.
Thank you.
Idiot
Thank
people, bloodsucker. Thank you, my great brother. Oh, hey, Biafra.
All hail Biafra, all hail Biafra, Nwachineke, all hail Biafra, my comrade, sister, all hail Biafra, you are highly welcome. You are nailing it as it should be, because they know that Jibril is dead, and as long as Jibril is dead, they know that if they disappoint these politicians and they will open up their mouth to talk, they are going to reveal the secret, they're going to say many things, and as a result of that, they will come after them. They have started it gradually now. With
Yes.
Devil Maya. We'll come to Devil Maya.
Yeah.
So let me go straight to this point. They say that Igbos don't have a leader. They say that Igbos doesn't come together. The Igbos cannot follow anybody, that Igbos are divided. Igbos are the problem of Nigeria. They said that Igbos don't unite. Today, Igbos are the people uniting Nigeria, even other tribes. Igbos are the ones uniting, telling them the truth about what Janjaweed had in stock for them. Igbos are the ones revealing the secrets that have been all staged against every indigenous people in Nigeria. Now, I want to say this. Upon the fact that people, the way that people loved Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done to make sure that he brings us together. Your mic should close, please. Who is his finger? Oh, my sister. Okay. So what I have to say here is this. My comrade, Mr. Idudu. Now, our brother and our leader have come to unite us together and have done so much thing, even during the Operation Python dance. The people who loved him used their body to shield him, for him not to be killed, for him to live. And these leaders saw this. They become jealous, they become marveled, they become surprised. Everybody who saw what happened during Operation Python dance, that our people sacrificed themselves to protect their leader, their own person, and gave everything till today, even standing on the truth that our people should be free, that the truth that our leader is saying is truth, that they are ready to die for the truth. And these politicians saw this. It couldn't convince them to protect that only man they have, but they have been trying a means to eliminate him. These politicians that want to eliminate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today have nothing in our land, no one, no voice to protect them, but they want to destroy the voice that protects them. I put it to you today. What will be the end of this politician after this political dispensation, because many people will be out of seat, many people will be out of position. What is your advice to them now that it's not late, and as well, what is going to be the outcome of their life in this conspiracy to eliminate our leader and also continue to eliminate people in our land, burning our houses, burning our youth, killing our people, and destroying everything? What do you think that you have for them as a message now that it's not too late for them to make sure that our leader is released?
Yeah, thank you very much. You know, while you were talking, I was busy reading something because our sister Bosa, you know, draw my attention to the Hitler in Rivers State. And before I answer your question, I just want to read it so that we don't forget. I want to read it today, that today being the 12th, right? 12th of March 2022.
Okay,
2022, not just because the Hitler, you know, killed our people, you know, Igbo. No, not only that. You know, he's one of those Fulani Janjaweed that are trying to make sure that they change everything and sell everybody out. Now, listen. About 6, 7, 8 days ago, Winke have used the position of being a governor to claim kingship in Ekpeye community in Rivers State. According to, since the people of Ekpeye have refused or are unable to produce the next Eze Ugbabu of Ekpeye, Wike have taken it as a duty to just replace him. And Wike, if the camera can be put on my face, I will show you, because there's a reason why I'm showing this thing. It's not because of the title of the kingship that the Hitler, he think that after governorship, he will become a king. You know, you think that will save him. That will not save him. But I want to show you the change and how they bring slavery into our land. He have now emerged as the next Eze Ugbabu Eze of Ekpeye community. He now also add to the title of Ekpeye, Olu of Ekpeye. Now they are not trying to bring Olu into Rivers State. Wike is the architect of bringing Olu, the title Olu, because after now, in the next 100 years, they will say, oh, Rivers people are Yoruba people. It is Yoruba people that bears Olu. And so they start to, that's why we have one already there in Warri there. That is how we have already secured one in Warri. Olu. Now, Wike, just of last week, he have brought Olu into replacing the normal title is the Eze, Ugbabu Eze of Ekpeye. That's the title of the kingship. Now he has added Olu of Ekpeye to it. So I'm just putting this on note. Now, the question you ask me, I will go direct to it. You ask me that the fate of those people who have sheepishly, foolishly sold our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, betray him, the politicians, you know, it is not new. Should I say it is not surprising? You know, I should be expecting it. You know, I will tell you for free, our politicians are foolish. They are foolish, a bunch of idiots. Trust me, they are not regretting anything they have done or they will continue to do because they are still foolish. I don't want to go to individual or make it look somehow, but these guys are foolish, stupid, and they have a short brain. You know, let's say clever by half. You understand me? And they think that probably be setting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu up, renditioning him from Kenya to Zoo, we end them, you know, a presidency title. That is how short their brain can be. And, you know, as a normal person, do you think, you know, look at Fulani, do you think they are stupid? Look at the Yoruba and one Nigerians, because we have Yorubas who are good people, who are, you know, who want the destruction and the desolation of Nigeria. The one Nigerian Yoruba, do you think they are stupid? But they think, let's say this Igbo man won't use Igbo sense for me. That's what they will say in their mind. But they will not say it. They will say, okay, let us see this your sense where you go carry you go. Okay, go and rendition him. Give us detail, give us information. Let us go and rendition him. Because you are so foolish. You could not even stand for ordinary people that are being raped, killed by Fulani men. It is not that they want to be president. It is not that they want to be president. 2011, they did not want to be president. 2015, they did not want to be president. Even 1930 or 1970, 1980, 1990, they did not, 2000, they didn't want to be president. It is of now that they see need to be president. Is that not foolish? Somebody say I go to slap somebody, slap them from back, blind one of the eye. Because their stupidity is getting me upset. I'm telling you. People who doesn't have a vision, no destination, no ambition, no direction. It is just of now that they want to be president. It is now that the IPOB is trying to sabotage their effort, or should I say, their chances of being president. Ever since that, we have not been agitating. They never see a need to be president. Foolish set of idiots. So stupid and foolish. Set of idiots. If you talk about a regret, they don't have regret. I have studied our people. I have seen that it is only when you cut like okay, it is only when you catch somebody like the Hitler in Obibo and you took him to the forest, tie his hand, tie his eye, and you put a knife in his neck, that he will begin to will repent. It was devil. It is only then. These people are very, very self-destructive. And their goal and their self-destructiveness character, if care is not taken, is not that it has already robbed everybody. And if care is not taken, it's going to affect and destroy everybody. They are not ready to change. They are the unchangeable changer. That is what they are. In terms of their stupidity and foolishness, they are the unchangeable changer. They never change. They can never change. Expecting a Biafran one Nigerian politician to change, even the miracle from the altar of synagogue from what is it called, Tibia, it will not go anywhere. Go to Warrior and meet Omoto for free, it won't go anywhere. Go to meet Fadambaka, it won't go anywhere. Go to meet Debayo, it won't go anywhere. Go to meet Yedapo, it won't still go anywhere. Those people, they cannot be healed. Even the devil can't even rescue them. Those people are unchangeable changer. Their stupidity remain the same. It never change. It never changed. You want to be president. What are the people? They are not even inspired with even their quest. They are not even authoritative with their quest. They are not even convincing with their quest. They are not determined with their quest. They come to Fulani. Where have we got it wrong? We used to be this. We used to be that. Fulani. Where have we got it wrong? Where have we missed it? Have we ever get it with Fulani before? Because you want to stupidly sound like a motivational speaker. Have we gotten it right with Fulani people before? Fulani people, where have we gotten it wrong so that we cannot admit it? We used to be this. Where have we been used to be this and used to be that before? Because I saw one idiot sitting somewhere in Abuja talking rubbish, trying to please Fulani, which is, he can't even convince himself. He wants to convince people like me. So by telling Fulani, let us sit down on the round table. Where have we gotten it wrong? It is not too late, and Fulani will not listen to you. When Fulani have been raping and killing your people, you have not said anything. Fulani, you have not said anything. You have not done anything about it. Fulani can trample you, and they know you cannot do anything. You want to become a president. They only respect you when they see equal reaction from you. They only respect you when they see equal reaction from you. That is why you see Russia today. I'm trying to delve into international politics, but Russia is, being, they are being tackled diplomatically, politely, with every sensitivity in anybody that call his or herself a human. It's because they know what Russia are capable of doing. You don't mess with fire. If they see you like Iraq, if they see you like Syria, if they see you like Yemen, if they see you like which place will I even call again? If they see you like Turkey, or if they see you, sorry to say, but if they see you like, if they see you like Poland, even Poland is part of the net. If they see you like maybe all these, should I say, people, countries who are not up to standard in terms of power, they will rain on you, rain. They will not even ask you, this one that they are selling delicate. They are not even sending honorary delicate. They send Macron to meet him. Macron of all people. Macron that is a tiger, is a lion in Africa. Anyway, let me not even go there. So, these people, the politicians in our land will begin to, roar. They have to roar. If I don't see anybody talking, I don't see, they are not even roaring. And, what will befit them will befit them. In as much as, you ask me a question. The question is that, what is going to be what is going to be their end? What is going to be their result? What is going to be their fate You can ask those questions to people who really cares about what we. These people don't care, but their faith shall befit them when the time comes. But because Biafra land is not going to accommodate any type of people who want to sabotage the entire lineage and generation of Biafrans for a token of porridge and yam. It's not going to contain them. So their faith, they know their faith, and the people shall determine and shall decide what is going to be their faith, since they want to be stupid and useless. I want to leave it there. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you so much. They will face destruction and the wrath of God, because they have come to kill the children of light. They have come to kill their own people whom they are supposed to protect, to preserve, to guide, and make sure that those people, those children, their futures are preserved. Create a conducive environment for their potentials to strive. Those things are not there. As a result of that, they have embarked on deliberate slavery and choosing to become a slave in their own land, choosing to destroy their own people, choosing to become the enemy of their own ancestral labors. Those labors they have labored, and those ambitions that the new coming generation are aspiring for, they don't have vision, they don't have direction. As you said, they are not heading nowhere, so they are heading for doom. Let us watch them and see what is their end. I will come again now to let me go to this person, this issue. I am asking this question presently. There is a radio station that was formed recently, because we need to be also talking about these things. Is very important as well. The VOB, Voice of Biafra radio station, that was launched by Simon Ekpa recently, the cockroach in Finland, and they have not publicly made the announcement who is the director of that particular radio, and they want to know the director of Radio Biafra. Okay, they want to know who is the director of Radio Biafra, but they have not made director, which we know is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to put the record straight. Okay, now, and they want to know who is the director of Radio Biafra, when they have not told us who is the director of Radio VOB. So, when asked who is the director of Radio VOB, they never say anything. They say it doesn't have any director. These are the kind of people that want to lead you, and they lie to you. All the funds they have contributed, they have never even accounted for it to anybody. They don't have even a common person to give account of those money. This is not a movement. This is a sabotage to this struggle, and for them to say that this is the same measure that IPOB is doing when IPOB is not like that. I want to put it to you now. What do they want to achieve with that radio they opened? What do they want to achieve? When somebody says he's a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and he don't feel like the Radio Biafra that is existing is not good, it's not enough, all these Radio Biafra that have been campaigning and been airing the views of Biafrans, those radios are not okay, they are not good. They have condemned everything that the leadership have done, but they are still disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They also are disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. At the same time, they are opening a radio station. What do they want to use that radio to achieve? And who do you think, why do you think they don't want to tell us who is the leader of VOB? Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much. I see that our sister Ebosa is having issue with probably, I don't know, internet or so. But we must continue. First of all, talking about...
You continue. Let me speak to admin. I will come back. Answer the questions, about this particular VOB and why they want to know.
Yeah. So, like as I was saying, this VOP, I don't know what they represent. They are saying they are voice of this or voice of that. But what I see as the VOP is, should I say, voice of propagandist. That is what VOP represent. And VOP want to know the director of Radio Biafra, without them telling us who is the leader or who is the director of the VOP, the voice of propagandist. In as much as we don't even care to know. And of course, we know already that, of course, the muzzle, the power toddler, the cockroach in Finland, who likes power more than anything. In fact, he likes power more than heavenly rays. He knows that he is the director of a VOP, voice of propagandist, and that is what he stands for. He's so afraid to say it because he knows that he might lose followers who stay attached to him because he's attaching himself, as not being a leader, as just being somebody who is just advocating. Immediately he says he's a leader now, he will lose one or two, so he's afraid of that. So he knows right in his heart that he wants to be the leader, or he's the leader of the VOP, of course, the voice of propagandists, of course, he's the chairman. He's the chairman of the propagandas. So of course, and he wants to know about Radio Biafra, and of course, Biafra are not here to answer questions that are not relevant. Questions from saboteurs, questions from the devil himself, questions from people who are being paid to do what they are doing, questions from people who are shameless. You look into entire almost 70 million and you begin to tell lies and that you're not even ashamed of how and what they will feel about you, how they will be angry about you. You don't even care. You don't even put all this into consideration. That will tell you that how desperate, eager, wicked, and evil such people can be. These in the VOP people, these how evil, hardened criminal that they can be. He went on, trying to blackmail IPOB in every way necessary that he can. He first of all went trying to say, oh, the Radio Biafra have expired in London. They are not going to renew it. What are the GS doing? Oh, it's going to be over very soon. It is more than 5 months now ever since he brought those propaganda. And today, Radio Biafra is still in existence, even in the UK. The registration, the rights of Radio Biafra is still intact. Because even in the UK, in as much as they are trying to suppress Biafrans, law is law, and the rules must be obeyed. Since Radio Biafra is being established legally and certified through the laws put together by the Queen, they say, you cannot just come and trying to say they should pack off. No, we pay tax on Radio Biafra, and then they enjoy the money in their country there in Britain. So they don't have we take them to court. They can't even stop it. So when my feeling is trying to hijack, trying to use all these things as an evidence, like, oh, you see, Radio Biafra, they are not even caring to renew it, blah 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 blah. Today now, right now, that have renewed it many months ago. What is the excuse now? What is the propaganda? What is the next agenda? What is the next thing to hold on to? Oh, Mazi Kanu is no longer the director of Radio Biafra. With all lies. Oh, look at what he said here. Look at what he said there. But we all know that the leadership of the present, as we stand right now, since our leader is in the custody, the House of the Senate, which is the DOS, they take responsibility. That's how it is. If your papa traveled, the first son or the first daughter take care of the leadership of the house to make sure that everything is intact until the father come back from traveling. And that is what the DOS are doing. And it is their leadership. Understand English. If you don't understand English, you have to look for somebody that will interpret for you. Even if the DOS say that the leadership of the DOS will not tolerate any type of insubordination, it is the leadership of the DOS. This is how they want to, direct the leadership. They will not allow you to come and spoil their leadership. They won't allow you. So that when you spoil it, you will not blame it on them, because the blame will be on them. Because when our leader comes out, they are going to give account of how the leadership went. And you don't expect them to fold their arms and allow one idiot from somewhere eating pizza and their own free will trying to come and sabotage what they are doing. And you are not telling us a new dimension. We are not in a new dimension. Excuse me. We are not in a new dimension of autopilot. That's the English word. Some of us did not articulate properly. Understand when they might feel and say, hey, in this new dimension, we are going to move with speed. Autopilot. And in this new dimension, what is new dimension? New dimension is that there was a dimension, but now we need to take a new dimension. That is a new leadership, and that's the new leadership of the VOP, of voice of propagandist. Some of us, they don't understand when they say this new dimension, the era of the new dimension. That is what he's trying to say. And some of us have not, still getting the point until he will lead you astray. And that is why we are here, not to allow any of that. Even when he said that I was listening to him when he was saying that I will be the last person that will be suspended from IPOB, as if he was a member of IPOB before. He never took oath. Where did he take an oath? If the way Simon Ekpa like anything, fame, propaganda, if he was taking oath, he will make a video of himself and he will keep it. He would have posted it. You can see for those who say that I have not taken oath, you see where our own do himself, Nnamdi Kanu was, ushering, or should I say, issuing oath of a membership to me. He would have posted it, but he never took an oath. He never took an oath. And he wanted to jump through the window and trying to destabilize. He jumped through the window, we accommodated him, and he want to use through the window to scatter IPOB. I wonder how he's going to succeed when he has already fallen or failing. Now you look at the autopilot and all their, errats. I call them poor errats, should I say the few, should I say the few, illiterates.
Yes, that is my next topic. Thank you so much.
So I won't go there now. So I come back. Let me just round up. So, yes. First of all, IPOB are not going to stand low to try to argue words with the Berima Finland about who is the directorate of Radio Biafra or not. As far if you are a member of IPOB, you know, of course, the leadership and the director remain with Mazi Kanu. So any propaganda is not welcomed. Okay, he will keep on asking his question to deaf ear. As if, okay, who is he, by the way? Who is he? By the way, that is going to come and be asking stupid questions. And some of you are, trying to, make him look relevant. Oh, now, because now they said that, some Zoom media are now paid to, monitor him very closely to take his updates so that they will make him look relevant. He's busting his brain. By the end of the day, he will end like Uche Mefo. Even Uche Mefo will be better than him. It's not by people pushing you to, to the world. It's not by people pushing you to your own death. Because that's what the zoo is doing to him. You don't even know. Because they like popularity too much. That is why it adheres to all this, little glory. I call it little glory. Little popularity with the wrong, getting popular in the wrong way. That's what he's trying to do. He wants to be leader of building muscle in Finland. Anyway, I'll leave it there. All hey Biafras will move forward. Thank you, Mazi.
Yes, in just 2 minutes, the present state of fallen shame, the shame, you look at autopilot. Autopilot is saying Idu is not doing it well. Idu is saying autopilot is not doing it well. They are very, very divided against themselves. And we are looking at them in shame. We are looking at their shame. So what I want to say here is this. This shame that they want to bring into this struggle and to attach it to IPOB, do you think that what IPOB is doing is that the strategy that IPOB is using, that they are using a very good strategy by ignoring them, not responding to them, and focusing on releasing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and as well as allowing them to bath with their shame at the market square, as they are bathing with shame at the market square today? Regarding every of this, what do you think that our leadership is doing? What they are doing, do you support it, or you think that our leaders should respond to them, talk with them, and some people are saying make peace with them? What do you think about that kind of nonsense?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mazi, for this question that you have just asked. First of all, in fact, it's just like you want President Trump, former President Trump, to call Buhari for what reasons? It's just like you want someone like Putin, to call the president of, should I say, Chad, the Republic. For what reason? You understand me? Our leadership, the leadership of the DOS, they are doing the right thing. They say if you attend to every barking dog on your way to the market, or your way to sources, or your way to any place, school, or you want to throw stone and to every barking dog, you will never get to your destination. There are some people who don't even deserve the attention of the DOS. It is like, like we only, like what me and you are doing right now. It's just what we do. We mock what they do, and we analyze what they do, so that people who does not understand it very well can also see, the evil agenda that the autopiloters are into. And that's what we are doing. And I believe, of course, the DOS will never answer who. We have more delicate issue We have more responsibility. The DOA has a lot in their table to attend to one muscle builder that lives in Finland. That is what the propagandists in Finland know, the autopiloters. Now, coming to the question you asked me that now the DO are fighting the autopilot. The autopilot are fighting the DO. The DO are saying that they are not doing it well. Autopilot are saying that they are not doing it well. You should be expecting it by now even. Now, let me therefore and try to analyze it in my own little way as we move forward. What are although I have been seeing some of their little gossip here, I don't really have time for this. I don't carry this go trauma or depress me. I can accumulate but few of their rubbish. Now, Idu is telling you that we don't need Biafra. Say Biafra is a Portuguese name. Biafra is a slave name. Autopilot are saying that we the autopilot are Biafrans. Now, that is, first of all, the beginning of some clashes. We are not even talking about the financial aspect of some Idu shopping the money or autopilot eating the money. We're not even going there. Now, Idu headed by Nelly Oyonjo, with some of majority followers from some Ile Benin Miss Blood, across the globe. Okay? Why autopilot is only attaching Biafra name to what he's doing, just to stay relevant to, if not, if I don't also do the same thing that Idu Nelly is doing. Okay, now they are not fighting themselves. Now it is not clear to some people. I'm not going to mention some of all those people that went too far in terms of subordination. Some of those people that were with Idu and were with autopilot that have now repent, that are not fighting them now, I will not call their name, you know them. That is what we call a high level of insubordination to the struggle. Although it's a sabotage, but I'm not going to use the word sabotage on them. A high level of insubordination. Insubordination can be defined in a different way, not as sabotage directly. Now, at least, it's good. They fight themselves. I'm enjoying their quarrel. They should be, now they now know that my villain have taken some of them and is abandoning them on the road, according to some of them that are crying on the social media. I am not going to mention their name. Finland Facebook blogger have, taken them. And along the way, some of the, people who have, went in the road of insubordination have said that this man is leaving us on the way, though. He's leading us to nowhere. Even Idu Kingdom, they don't see. Even road to go Idu Kingdom, they don't see. Even the tunnel, they see the end.
Even the group of the highway, it's not gossip. We are talking about discipline. What indiscipline can create. The sabotage of being disrespectful to this movement have meant some people to become dumbfounded in this journey. And that is why all those people that their brain are intact maintain consistency. Continue, my brother.
Yeah, so that is, I will also add this one that you should stay away from gossip. Some people, they like gossip too much. Anywhere people gather, they don't put ear. That is what led some people to this rubbish of Idu and autopiloter. Some people just come like now, they go wrong. They want to listen to story. And some of them, what I studied even before our leader was extraordinary rendition to Nigeria, was that some people like appearing in his screen. So they like the people who want to be relevant. They like appearing in his screen. So they want to be, nice guys in order to be, seen around him and all that. And now they have not been abandoned. Now they are not fighting themselves. Now let me go further. Let me tell you something that I have observed. This this guy is a hardened criminal saboteur. I mean the person of Insima. I mean the talker. He's a high hardened criminal.
It is in his blood.
That guy, they make mistake for waiting they do so. I've analyzed Insima, Sophia, Feto Gala, who else did I analyze again? Nelly Ofegbu, the rest. I don't want to mention the rest of the idiots. Okay, but Insima is not regretting what he's doing. No, he know what he's doing. The first time I heard him cry that he was called a Facebook blocker, I felt for him like, why would somebody use that word on him? Even though he has monetized his page. But maybe I've not listened to him very well. So I saw that I saw a high level of sabotaging of this struggle in his platform, and he's pampering it. I said, oh, this guy don't go far. He went and said that Igbo people, Igbo this, and I saw they uplifted the seats at home. Now, so I forget the way he said it. During the election, they said we should go and vote. What our leaders said that it has been suspended, that if you want to vote, you can go and vote. This guy did not still understand it. He want to also question our leader, Mazi Nnamdi. If they give you the leadership, can you lead? Do you think leadership is easy? See, when our leader said that sealed and signed, heaven knows, I don't know. But if for some good reason he told you that, okay, it's not everything you must know. You follow. If you cannot follow, then you have to exit. Because you came willingly. Willingly, you can also leave. But when I saw this guy, trying to say, oh, not so, he was also blaming our leader, even of recently that our leader was kidnapped, that our leader, uplifted, the no election in Biafra land. That's to also tell you everything. He's so hardened. He doesn't care who he is. He doesn't care who he is. Mazi, you have to mute your mic. He told you that. Okay? It's not everything you want. So he's so mean. When our leader comes out, people like him, you'll be like, it doesn't matter. I'm not a slave to anybody. Did anybody say anybody's a slave? Nobody's a slave to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nobody. We all love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as our leader. Simple. Not following the instruction. You not following the instruction. You not being disciplined. It doesn't mean that being disciplined means that you're a slave. No. Discipline is the key to every good society. And you're not going to come here in IPB with your indisciplined character. Please, you have to just, go away. Please, you can go and join probably Wazurike and his gang. That is how it is.
Thank you. Thank you
so very much.
Yes, thank you so much. Yes, let us go as well. Share the video. Let us also reach to other people. Yes, let's go back to the issue of the Dave Umahi. Dave Umahi is being expelled from the government house, sacked completely from the government house. And today he is crying from one pillar to post. He went to a visit today to Tinubu. He went and visited Tinubu today. What do you think that why he went to visit Tinubu today? Because normally they usually run to the north. And why did he went to Tinubu today? Thank you so much.
I was just trying to drop a message in the inbox. Yeah. I was trying to. 1 minute. Oh.
Don't worry, I've read the message. No problem.
Okay. Sorry. I'm so sorry. So now, that is to show you how puppetous they can be. I believe this word is not in the English dictionary, but it means puppet. Okay. And when I say puppet, this is how puppet it can be. When you doesn't have a background, you doesn't have a base, and you are a slave, and you begin to run around like a puppet. That's what he's doing. You were being sacked, or should I say, a vote of no confidence was being, placed on you as a governor who is killing his people in a Ebonyi state, and also trying to stretch hand and bring a bubago, a bubo ologbo, a bubo busu, a buboropa into other part of Biafra land. And now the people, the PDP per se, are saying that they elected you as a PDP. Since you are now defecting to APC, you have to give us the mandate that, of PDP that have taken you there. The vote was not for APC, it was for PDP. And the court, the criminal court of the Zuko Nigeria have passed their judgment that you are now being, relieved of your duty as a serving governor. And now who you can run to, since you have not built any platform, you have not built any base in Biafra land to take care of all these things. They pay me, sometimes I cry, sometimes I weep. I don't know what to say. Where can my voice really go? People who are living like blind people. We don't even have a TV station in the East. Okay, let me make a division here. We don't have any TV station we can call our own in the Southeast. We don't have any TV station we can call our own in the South. We have nothing. We don't have any media. So all our politicians, they cannot put a platform of a TV station that will be so well equipped, even more than Al Jazeera. Because the money is there. Nothing. They have to run to Lagos to go and meet the TV station that the Yoruba people have put in place. Don't tell me that one China TV is owned by Igbo man or owned by Isoko man. As far as in Yoruba land, it's a Yoruba TV station. Don't tell me that China, what's it called? Was it CNN or what's it called? Daily Trust is owned by someone from Akwa Ibom. I know one here. As far as the TV station is in Yoruba land, it is owned by Yoruba people. We don't have a TV station. It's a shame. We have politicians without a TV station, without media, and media is power. With the media, Nnamdi Kanu is destroying and crumbling the zoo. Like one prophet said that Nnamdi Kanu have put fear into the politics of the zoo, and the fear is still on. It's not only on in Biafra land, the fear is still on globally in the contraction of Nigeria put together. The fear is still on. Some people say, oh, why are they not talking about, why are they no more talking about restructuring? We are talking about restructuring because Nnamdi Kanu was talking about restructuring. Who give monkey banana to talk about restructuring from the Yoruba land down to our land here in Biafra land there as a politician? They don't show Belefu finish. Can they voice it? Can they say it? So that is why as an IPOB, you must stand to take your accolade before they rob you of your glory. Before they begin to talk rubbish, you make sure to let them know that, yes, you are the reason why this and this and that and that. When we don't talk now, when we are fighting with our money, time, energy, and blood, and now some people want to and they say that they are going to restructure it. And it's like, we are the one fighting for it. We are the one pushing them. It's not as if we are pushing for restructuring, but our agitation, our press, we press them so hard. We push them also so hard. Now they not talk about restructuring. Now they think that they had our leader. When IPOB will come with their venom, now they're going to say no easy for Ezekiel, because that is what they are waiting for. They are waiting for the venom that we can stink with. And when from April, from April, well, I won't talk because I don't want to sound like a prophet. I don't want to sound like any of those prophets. From April. Because there's one thing I've seen about our people that are so stupid. They will not make haste now when the sun is shining. They will not. When it is too late, they will begin to run around. That is why they came and said they are looking for a political solution. And the autopilot in Finland took advantage of it. Oh, in the political solution. How market? Political solution. How market? You see, the DOS, they are talking about political solution. And where are the political solution? Let us now. Foolishly, so gullible people adhere to that. Unknowingly to them that, or should I say, their stupidity have not even remind them that the political solution agenda was never issued or channeled or should I say, paddled by our DOS or the leadership of this struggle. It is Ohanes Indigbo and politicians in Biafra land that say that, okay, we should calm down, that they are going to look for a political solution to it. And we said, okay, while you do your doing, we are doing our doing. We are still waiting for their political solution. It is not DOS that initiated political solution, for crying out loud. If they initiated it, tell me where they put it in a written, in Radio Biafra, or they put it in a written, in a real DOS on Twitter, or in any of those platforms that is being handled by IPOB leadership, or where they said it in audio or in a video that the leadership of this struggle, we are looking into a political solution to our leader or to this struggle of IPOB, the restoration of Biafra. They never said it. They've never written it. It is Ohanes Indigbo and the Igwe that we are going to court to see our leader, and the rest of the political, Iberibe that are in our land that say that IPOB should pipe low. the pressure should calm down, and we should calm down. They are going to do something about it. They are going to look for a political solution. And autopilot swing it and turn it upside down and say that you see, they are not looking for a political solution. They have not denied the struggle. They are not changed the struggle to a political solution, and that blah, 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 blah. And some people are dancing with it without them, failing to ask themselves that this political solution, where is it coming from? It never come from the leadership of IPOB. It never come from the DOS that we are looking into a political solution. The elder, the so-called elder, they say that they are going to look for a political solution that will suit us. We say, okay, let's not be as if we are being, being stubborn or disobedient, or we don't listen to advice, or we don't listen to opinions. You say you want to give us a political solution that will give us a very good end. We say, okay, well, bitter. Yeah, it's a bitter shoe. Or just say, suit yourself. We are gone while we are watching you. And that has not stopped this leadership from doing what they are doing. Why they are still waiting for the political solution that was being initiated by the politicians in Biafra land. Are you getting it now?
Yes, Mazi, let me add here in addition to that point. Tell me what people want to achieve, what someone wants to achieve to destroy what has been put in place, to destroy every move, every step that our leadership have taken. Tell me one single thing these people will achieve by, manipulation, manipulating people's mind, manipulating people's view, manipulating people's opinion, manipulation in every topic. None of the topic that they will not manipulate. Our leader had a problem in Kenya. They say it's DOS immediately. They jump, it's DOS. You forgetting that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is talking about the sovereignty of our nation, and this has got to do with Nigeria as a government. It got to do with Britain, who are embezzling Nigeria as a government. It got to do with all the Western countries as a country. And it got to do with politicians in Biafran land who want to die in political career, who are career politicians, who want to die there and make sure they will kill everybody, anybody that will ever dare come into the affairs of the freedom of Biafrans. Welcome, my brother Wachineke. I think it's Biafran child, Wachineke, right?
Yes, Mazi, I am the Biafran child Wachineke Mazi Okechukwu, the general. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you.
Mazi Okechukwu, you are welcome. You're welcome. So, what I'm saying in essence is this: why and what will these people achieve? The sincerity of being a Biafran is not a crime. We have seen the hatred, the global hatred, the manipulation by the high commissions in Nigeria that doesn't say one single truth. We already have a problem. We already have people who don't want to see us survive. We already seen people that have been fighting to make sure that they will stimulate that group of people, that Biafran territory, that Biafran land. We have already seen people that said, we want to take position of everything that is the resource in their land, that the oil in Bayelsa belongs to Jigawa. We have seen somebody that have an eye in our region, and our leader have become somebody that everybody have consensuously came together and supported him. People are even dying on his behalf for him to survive this journey that he have come to fight on our behalf, for this generation to be protected, for this coming generation to be protected. All these sacrifices that our leader is making, he lost his parents, he lost everything, he lost all the things that makes him happy in this life, to make sure that he fights for us, to make sure that we will become human beings, to make sure that our voice will be very strong coming out from that region, even if that we're not politicians, that we're not in political quest for anything. But we have come as collective people, as a union, as a body, as a family. We have built up a force that have opened the eyes of everybody in Nigeria, that have opened the eyes of all politicians in Nigeria about the Fulani agenda. For the first time in history, the southern governors came together and had a meeting. For the first time in history, the South and the Southeast axis after the war became unified than ever. Somebody in Agbo will say, I am an Igbo with pride. Before, they will not, nobody bore you to say I'm an Igbo. They will not even have the boss, the shame to say I'm an Igbo, because they say that Igbo is the problem of Nigeria. They have used the head of Igbo to keep Nigeria to become one for decades. And somebody came from nowhere, say he's living in a small country, what of, is it 5 million or 6 million country, where he's living, he said that he knows all. And where were you? 2019, you were eating yam. When we were fighting these politicians, when we were struggling and becoming enemy to those people that called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu his antichrist, you were also with them. I don't care wherever you are then, but you came, you said you want to fight for the struggle. I'm not talking about you, you're not my topic today. I'm giving references. But what you did was, every single thing you come to lay your hand on, it is confusion, destruction, divisiveness, scatter, lack of discipline, lack of cohesiveness, lack of unification, and destruction of reputation, distortion of personal identity. That is what you are doing. You can insult everybody on your platform. DOS is this, China what is this, Chedozem is this, family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is this, her wife is this, that they have vindicated a family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an evil. You carry that one also, and you call yourself a disciple. Your shame, they shame me. Let me go to Mazi Biafran child. Mazi Biafran child, I want to ask you this question. Dave Omaya, he has established a Bubago in the name to satisfy the Northerners that he's fighting IPOB. He has killed many of our sons and daughters in Biafran land. He has created communal violence. There are 5 engineers that are missing in Ebonyi today, whom he gave a contract and asked them to bring back the car he gave them. They said they will use that one, they are the one to manage the business. He said, no, you cannot manage the business. All of a sudden, those 5 people disappeared. They disappeared from the TA. Nobody saw them again. From his mouth, he said those people have been confirmed dead. Nobody investigated him, nothing, no accountability. Today, he has been sacked as not the governor of Ebonyi State. Although, whatever they are doing, we are not interested, we're not politicians, but we told them that they will serve Nigeria and come back in shame. Today, he ran to Tinubu. He's in Lagos now, in Abuja or Lagos, to see Tinubu. He's no more going to the north, where they run very fast to go to the north. The doors in north is shut down for them. For everybody, because they say they want Igbo presidency. All the gates and doors in northern region have shut down. Are you hearing the voice of Ojuzo Okale again? Are you hearing his voice? He said he's going for presidency from APC. The same Ojuzo. Continue, my brother. Let me leave it there. The fire is burning too much. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Nzadibe. Thank you very much. Thank you, freedom fighters, lovers of freedom, my great people all over the world. Let me reintroduce myself to you all. I still remain the Biafran Shadi Washineke Mazo Kechukwu, the General. I thank you, my brother, my comrade Idudu, Oviobono. I thank you, my brother Nzadibe. The question that you throw to me is this. We have to understand the root of all our problems. We have to understand that Dave Umahi is part of our problem. That is something that I'm just cooking. It will load very soon. It seems that what you are discussing today is something that I have already done already. And they're going to see it. Because I always tell my people, whenever we want to solve a problem, we must first find the root of the problem before we begin to think about how to solve it. And that is very, very important that our people understand that. And our leader have said it down with that number, that those people will go and serve Fulani, and definitely they will come back in pieces. That is exactly what is happening to them today. So it's not something surprise to us. The door of Fulani people have closed. They have found a love in this one Abuja made governor. You know, there's something that Fulani always use on our people. And that is something that we also have to use that tactics. Fulani are using what they call takia. They always use takia on our people. And they are getting our people always on this takia. They will use you, they will dump you. And when your time is about to expire, they will bring a new person. You see today, they are using hope. Also, Dave Umahi is already expired. You see, and I don't know why our people up to date, they couldn't get that sense at all to reason and understand that Fulani are using them. You see, Dave Umahi is crying today, running to Tifubu. Tifubu that his time have already gone. Tifubu is telling you that he's a youth. Why is suffering from Parkinson? Go and see Tinubu today. He's all the whole body is shaking. And this man that is peeing on his clothes, you see, Tinubu is peeing on his clothes today, suffering from Parkinson. And this is the man that will come and rule you tomorrow and tell me what Tinubu have upset than stealing money from our people. They have forgotten the truck that entered the house of Tinubu. They have forgotten about it. One journalist asked Tinubu,
van.
That pulling van or what they call it, I don't know what they call it, but we know that that van was full of money and high currency for that matter. That is what we're supposed to understand. It's not naira, it's not toilet tissue paper money, it's dollar and pounds. That is what where we have find ourselves today. And I want you people to understand that all these things they are doing to us, we have to know who our problem is. Those are our problem. I mentioned it in my cooking video that is coming. I will come live after you people, after we finish, we're done now. I know that our brother Metusela will come. Then I will also come live because it's very, very important that our people understand those that are dealing with us. It's our people. Dave Umahi is there. Okezi Ibazu is there. John Onyanwodo, you people have forgotten about John Onyanwodo. John Onyanwodo is the one that brought Python dance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know how many there was. John Onyanwodo. Where is John Onyanwodo today? Have you asked yourself that question? They have mute. Nobody is listening to them because they have they see that there's no way again for them. But we will keep on telling them that they will serve Fulani and they will come back in shame. My brother Zadi, you see all this thing that is happening today is something that's supposed to happen. Because you see, if we just get Biafra like that, people won't understand that to get freedom is not being given. You must take it by force. And believe in me, I don't lie about what I'm saying because I am a kind of person that don't use political correctness. I said things the way it is and down the consequences. We need guns and bullets. I keep on saying it. Our leader have said it. You see, you cannot just go to Zoo Nigeria. They are bringing mercenaries every day. And we have to also understand that those that are coming to our land from Senegambia, from Niger and Chad, they are not even the citizen of that contraption. They are mercenaries coming to kill and maim and destroy our properties. And who are those behind this? You know, we keep on calling Fulanese people. I want you to know that our own people are the problem. We are the major problem of our problem. Those Dave Umahi, Uguanya, and the one that is crying today, they have left him alone. Fulani have left him after razzling his ass because Fulani have all their pictures. Have you ever forgotten? I hope you people haven't forgotten about River State governor, the one that adopted our sisters and sent them to Sambisa Forest today. Where is our sisters? This stupid idiot from what is his name? I've forgotten. What is his name? This River State governor. Please, someone should remind me, please.
Tambowa, Madam Tambowa.
Thank you, my brother. I want to get his name. I want to get to what is his real name. What is his real name?
We as a wiki.
There's a weekend.
Can we? Yes, and weekend.
Yes, on weekend. Sold. Go to every houses in River State. Begin to adopt our sisters and mothers. Where are they today? He sent them to Sambisa Forest. They are there now doing incest work. Fulani from Senegambia will come to our land and kill and maim. Later they will go back to forest and they will begin to use our sisters to cool down. I want to tell you people, the reason why you see these people, they will keep on running around like idiots. The reason why those governors and representatives in that contraption called Damine Zoo, especially those that come from our land called Biafra, they are nobody. They don't even have balls or guts to stand on their own. They don't even have a word of their own. These people are bingos to Fulanis. Now they have left Dave Umahi. He's crying. All of them will cry. You see, hope most of them will also cry. The reason why they are doing this, they will not challenge the Fulani people because Fulani have all their nakedness. like my brother Idudu said, Tambua. Dave Umai cannot say anything because Tambua has all his nakedness. Even though when Tambua was wrestling Yesonike, now Piawasi Hotel, now Piawasi Hotel. I don't lie about what I'm saying. I'm saying the truth and down the consequences. Because we are the indigenous people of Biafra. We are the children of light. My great people, I will allow you people here because I also have things doing. I just want to come and say something with 5 minutes and tell my people that I mean, as time goes on, I will come back in full force. I just busy this time around. My brothers and sisters, great people, I thank you all. Idudu, I thank you. Zadib, I thank you. The technical director on the grounds, I thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I thank you all, my brothers and sisters. We must get Biafra, whether they like it or not. Biafra, we must get. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the humanity must free. I see all the things they are talking about today. Go to my page. He said they have buried themselves on 28. And what he's talking today, Eberima just want to keep his money growing because what can give that guy money is by bringing propaganda. And sometimes he will go to internet and search for what people have said. And now he will bring it as intel that somebody sent it to him. He has no information. He has nothing anymore. He will keep on updating our people by using people's video, looking for every loophole. He said we stop calling DOS. He knows that if he stop calling DOS, there's no money will come. He knows that. He knows that. And he will keep on saying this. And that one they call, I don't know what is his name, Ezejimadu. I'm also calling Ezejimadu because this is what he has said about Darlington. I also calling Ezejimadu to be, Ezejimadu is supposed to be expelled. Of course, I will say this. I want him to hear it. He also have to be expelled. Ezejimadu have to be expelled. Because when he was shouting on top of Darlington, shouting and shouting and shouting, now he have come to his turn. Ezejimadu have to be expelled. I'm telling DOS they should work on it, look into it, let them expel him. Ezejimadu, I want you to be expelled.
Maz, you know, if you give reference with Darlington, Darlington was not expelled. So that is why Ezej might also say that because of that, you know, but Ezej issue.
Mazi, hold on. I'm not saying that I want to call him too, because you have been calling people. So if I call him, is it a problem? Listen to me, great people of Biafra. Any day you see that I'm deviating, call for my expel. Anybody do the call for my expel. Nzadi, they call for my expel. I don't care. I'm telling you the truth. What I'm telling you is the truth. I don't lie about what I'm saying.
Any day you deviate.
Yes, let us also drag him out. Because when he was dragging people out, he think that is good. Let him be expelled. As a mother, I want you to be expelled. Yes, that's in my own stand. I don't know what you mean. You see, everybody have their own opinion. The way you read this.
Let me explain to you. If you say it, even DOS will assume that you are coming to give them instruction or directives.
No. Mazi, no. Mazi,
let me come in. Let me come here. Mazi, let me come here. Mazo Kechuku and Nzadu, let me come here. I think Ezejimadu is not issue that we should even talk about. And I understand the point Nzadibe is coming from, that it might look as if, but it's not in that way he said. He said that the US should look into him. That if found guilty, it should be expelled. You know, in that, although I saw a video flying, but I've not taken my time to listen to it. Okay, so I think Mazi should continue, but we should leave everything with Mando. The DOS, they know what they can do to anybody that they want to.
Zadibe, thank you very much. Thank you for that. Also, more enlightening about what I said. You know, because you see this English we are talking sometimes. I always tell my people that I'm not occupying any position in IPOB. I'm just a floor member, so I don't have that power to tell DOS what to do. But Mazi, I will also tell you that I can begin to call people out. I know that when we are calling, they should expel like Nelly Ofebu them. Are we pushing DOS? We are just telling them they know what to do. They left for them to do the needful. We can call. And again, you know, like I said, English is the way we talk it. It will be like say we they give person order. I can never in my life tell DOS what to do. I am not part of DOS. I am not occupying, just a floor member. I'm saying my opinion, you know, and I thank you very much, Mazi Dudu, for that correction, because I also said they should look into that issue. I'm not coming here for them to expel Ezejimado, but I'm just saying because of anger, because when they carry somebody's dead for head, you know go count them for something. But when they call you to, you will feel the pain. You know that when you are calling people, you have to also retrieve your step. I understand that you are calling people's name. My own party, I'm not telling them that you expel Ezejimado, but I'm just saying it as an anger, because you have to understand.
Mazi,
you have to retrieve yourself. Yes,
Mazi, Okechukwu, and Ezadibe. Of course, we all know you both, and Biafran know you all. Mistakes are bound to happen. Or should I say, slip of tongue sometimes. You might not mean it that way. Of course, you people have been wonderful in this struggle. Many. In fact, I don't want to even go that. Let Biafran, see that themselves. And on the other hand, our brother Ezadibe was a kind of also correct also, because in terms of let the DOS, expect him, if he interprets it that way, it's not also wrong. But at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say that you did not give DOS order. And at the end of the day, the brother Ezadibe, Mazi Ezadibe, also trying to also make an impression so that it will not look that way. At the end of the day, we are just trying to correct ourselves so that we are not misled. So you guys are wonderful, and of course you are saying it for the betterment of the people. Thank you. I'll leave it there.
And my people, 1 minute. Ezadibe, do you want me to say something else? I can use 2 minutes. You want to ask me another question because I have to leave. If you don't want to ask me anything again.
The question I want to ask you is this. In this recent time, not even recent time, since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was extraordinary renditioned from Kenya to Nigeria, there have been this unceasing attack to our leadership, a ceaseless attack on our leadership. This attack have become a norm, like a culture, by some people who feel that they know it all, okay? But neither are they very close to know some circumstance that might lead to some certain decision making and some certain things, and they lack discipline. What message do you have for anybody in this struggle who lacks discipline, who needs to abide by the rules and regulation of this struggle? Not only the rules and regulation of this struggle, also those people that are attacking the leadership, what do they want to achieve, number one, and give a message to those people that lack discipline.
Thank you, Mazi Ezadibe. I will use 2 minutes to answer this question because I have a little time. Mazi Ezadibe, I want you to understand this, that our leadership, they are in that position to receive any attack. They are leadership. This thing is meant to happen, and they knows about it. So if you say that nobody will attack the leadership, that everything will be going smoothly, is lie. They must attack. Even though they don't find anything, they will go and look for something, allegation, and begin to lay on them. That is why I so much love the man in charge today, which is Mazi Shike. I so much love that man. That man don't talk too much. He don't need to come and begin to talk every day. He don't need. Only one word is enough for the wise. You see, they know what they are, and they know what we are doing. We will keep on supporting them. We will keep on defending them jealously. That is the reason why we are here. So anything, they shouldn't attack them. That one a lie. They must attack the leadership. If they are attacking you, they are attacking our leader. Talk less of the main leadership we are talking about. So everything can never go smoothly. And those that are not disciplined on this, we want them to know that they are just doing themselves. They have to go and learn, because by destroying their own people is not going to help them. They are just causing problem within themselves. Why Fulani is there killing our people, and you are helping also Fulani to kill also our own people. You see what our people don't understand. Our people are selling themselves. That is something they have to understand. We say that this sense is common. My brother, it's not common. Sense is not common. Because if you don't have inability to reason, that makes you an animal. But we have inability to reason. That is why we can be able to put one and one together to make something out of it. But I want to advise those people that are concocting stories and fabricating lies against the leadership. It can never work for them, because we are here to defend them, to take bullet for them. I'm telling you this, I don't lie about what I'm saying, because I have found myself in this situation that I must defend them. But those people like us that we are waxing, because Mazi, we are waxing good. I don't lie about what I'm saying. We are doing well. They have known us, and they know that none of them can stop us. Okay? So those of us that are doing well, we should continue. Attack must come. That is for sure. Attack must come. And propaganda must follow it up. And all allegations must come also. But we are here to defend all of them and tell people the way it is. That is why we're here. When they bring propaganda, we untie it and open it and tell our people what this thing meant or what they mean or what they think about. That is why we're here to bust them and debunk them. I thank you, Mazi Nzadi. Thank you very much. Mazi Idudu. Thank you very much.
I will not let you go. I want to ask you one more question. But before I ask you that question, I want to ask you to do that question again. Why all this ceaseless attack on our leadership? And what do they want to achieve? And why is it that they have continued without any break? One thing every day, another thing tomorrow, another thing next tomorrow. It have never ceased. What do they want to achieve? Mazi, the franchise, hold on. You'll be going now.
Mazi, please. I don't have. Let me answer before we come to the please. I'm begging you. Oh, sorry. Please, I'm begging you.
There is this video that came out recently about ESN adapting children to ESN, and which we found only a child. And when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu established ESN, we never saw children in ESN. And children being a part of a vigilante group or those defense group or para security or paramilitary or anything, anybody in any institution or a movement or organization that have to do with defense or protection or security, that children are not allowed to be given gun at the early stage is a crime, it's against the Constitution. And they have brought a picture and saying that ESN now is training children to fight for ESN. And I want to ask you, what do you think about this, and who brought this? Is this true or false? Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mazi. Let me go back to the first question you asked. What did these people want to achieve? They don't want to achieve anything. They are just coming to, to confuse our people, because there's some word that I cannot use. When you are talking about destruction, I can't use that word because none of them can get there at all. Our leader have said it out with that number. They are there to achieve nothing. They are just ranting. All this thing they are doing today is just on social media. You know that, and I know that too. So they are there to achieve nothing. And again, those people you see that are bringing a post of a child, I want you to know this, that we have to call evil evil. You see, that is what they call child abuse. And it's not appropriate for people to use something like that. I know sometimes, our people in Biafra land, I don't know which people did that, but I have saw the picture. Sometimes our people, they trying to do things like, let us show ourselves. Maybe one of them will bring one of his son and give him a gun and snap picture. But our people don't know that this is against humanity. Sometimes there's something good. That is why we're trying to educate our people, for them to understand that there is some certain things that can be done and some certain things that is abuse. Sometimes African people don't understand all these things. But I'm telling you that I don't believe that real ESN can do something like that. It's those people that are fronting themselves, that they is funding by the zoo. People. It's very easy for Dave Umahi to go and sew the same clothes that ESN have, to put a child there so that they will take a picture. And tomorrow they will begin to circulate it that IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is giving a children gun to parade themselves. Mazi, we have to debunk them at all times. Tell them that this is against humanity. And this is not coming from IPOB. Those people that are doing this, if you are doing it for fun, you have to stop it because it's against humanity. You can't just carry a child. We are not Fulanis. We are not Alamajiris that are roaming around on the streets. We are educated people. We are learned people. So we have to always conduct and try to know what we are doing, not just to put our people in tension. So Mazi, I want to tell you that that thing was bad. I have saw the picture, but I don't believe that is a real ESN. I believe that they are a Bubago that went and sold the same clothes with ESN. Because we know the day that the ESN assembly themselves, they launch ESN, a lot of us see them. We see the kind of clothes they wear. So Dave Umahi can also go and sew the same clothes and parade those people.
What I have to say that before you go, okay, I know that I don't want to keep you waiting further. DOS is alive. DOS is working. IPOB is intact. The leadership is intact. Our leader is intact. Our leader will come out and lead us from the front anytime his need be. The need be. So I want to send this message to those people who are misleading our people. DOS is dead. DOS is this. DOS is that one. DOS is this one. All these behaviors are irresponsible behavior. And we are not a part of it, and we cannot be a part of it. All their propaganda, all their means to distort our reputation, to incriminate us, to attach us to crime, to attach us to civil agitation, to attach us to violence, all those things are not part of our code of conduct. Our leadership have read many code of conduct, have released many code of conduct, principles of functions, which have been in guideline under the United Nations Charter, and we have abided on it. We have in grassroots defense for our society and community, which every community has it. OPC is in the West. You go to North, they have Hisba. Our own is not a crime. Why? What we are suffering from is because of this problem of we don't have leaders in our land. We have only one leader. We don't have leaders in our land. If these governors stood behind our leadership, which established this ESN, these attacks and this propaganda, many lives that have been lost today wouldn't have been lost. They will protect them and guide them. Their voice will be a collective voice from a regional voice, which will be the voice of our people. Even with that, we have already defeated their accusations, their ploy, their every measures to make sure that we will remain on defense of our action. We cannot remain on defense of our action. We will always be proud of our decisions and be proud of our ESN. ESN, everybody who is all over the world, who, if you want to be a Biafran, you want peace of this generation, and you want peace for the coming generation, you want growth in our land. There is need for all of us to support ESN, donate for ESN, find the account of ESN, support ESN. All these things that they are doing. From last word I want to say, even if it were myself, even if it were an unborn child to defend Biafran land, I don't even care about it. I'm just saying this as an example, as a reference. Even if it were an unborn child to defend Biafra from the womb with his spirit or her spirit, even if dead ancestors to defend Biafra, anything possible to defend Biafra, I myself, I will be in support of it. But for them to come with scandal and propaganda, to use as a blackmail, to blackmail ESN, to say that ESN is using child, one of that child, what can he do? A child. Not even, they don't bring like 50, 60, 70. They said that these children, are we not seeing Northerners and Sudan, and Fulani sending their children to Sudan to make their jihad practices and to learn their distance? So they are always, all of them are in one terrorist organization, all of them. So they should not blackmail us. My brother, let me continue with you with what you want to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much for you people giving me this opportunity today. I thank you very much. I thank you people very much. And I want you people to continue, please. I know that this time around is very, very hard for me to join you people always. But I know before 26th of this month, I will come back in full force. And we will, because we can never back up on this quest of self-determination. We can never, on this Biafran restoration project. Now here we go die. Either we restore Biafra, or all of us die restoring Biafra. I don't believe in Biafra or nothing, Biafra or death. And I want you to know, those people that are parading themselves, they should also understand. We are not saying that a kid cannot do something like this. We never get to that level. We still have men who can do something. When it comes to that level, we will also play the same level. But we have to always caution ourselves when we are doing something. I salute you all, the great people of Biafra, freedom fighters, lovers of freedom, my great people. I still remain the Biafran child and watch neck. I salute you all. Thank you, my people. And well done, my brothers. Thank you. They will.
Yeah, Mazi, your mic is awful.
Yes, sorry, Mazi. Thank you so much for reminding me. I duly appreciate and I thank you for that once again. Yes, what I'm saying is this, with all due respect.
1 second.
Okay. Yes, my people, what we are dealing with monsters.
Oh, I'm with you. I will continue with your question. Yeah.
Okay. Now let me say this. I said to you previously, because I didn't finish that question before Biafran Child said he should answer the last question. Okay. So now I come to you. There is this endless attack to the leadership of this movement. What do they want to achieve? Why do they insist on attacking with one thing or the other? One thing comes, another thing comes. DOS is dead, DOS doesn't function, and DOS is dead, DOS is not functioning, DOS is that, and the same DOS is in the forefront of this movement. You don't get any report, you don't have any information, you don't have anything, you don't know anything, and when you seek for information, you come back to that same DOS to seek for information. And when you want to propagate your propaganda, the only thing that comes out of the mouth of that DOS is what you use to go and seek for. Send me star, send me is it a star or what they call them? We're not monetizing Biafran struggle, so I'm not caring about their distant bonus. So what I'm saying is, what do they want to achieve, these people, with this incessant attack? This incessant attack I'm talking about against the leadership. What do these people want to achieve? Tell me what you understand that they want to achieve.
Yeah, thank you very much. Some of our programs that we have had, some time ago, and even the programs that I've had some time ago, I used to say one thing, but at some time I begin to let me calm down. Let it not be as if I want to do more than myself, or I want to overstep my boundaries. And what is that? If as we are talking right now, the best thing you can do for this struggle is to donate financially. Even if we have in abundance, we need extra in stock in case of rainy days. We don't pray for rainy days, but we need to have in case of, when, reasons that we need more finance to do things occurred. Why am I saying these things? Me, I am so angry to the fact I am so angry. These people need to be dealt with. Our people need to be dealt with. Our politicians need to be dealt with. Nigeria need to be dealt with. And we deal with them with the iron hand. Mazi Okechukwu says something. We need guns and bullets. Not be today with the talker. I have shouted this thing before. Every one of us have shouted that. Our leader said it the first time when he was, addressing Igbo World Congress there in America. He told them that he need money for guns and bullets to protect Biafra land, and they were laughing at him. Not be saying nothing of joke again. This is freedom fighting. They are coming to kill us. What are you going to defend yourself with? We need guns and bullets. Your hand not there, your hand not there. If they don't burn person as when if you say now he has the burn, they go burn your own, and your own will be the next one. As the Nigerian government are busy burning people's hearts. I want to leave it there. I don't want to hear tomorrow somebody tell me say he wanted to donate, he didn't see the channel to donate money. Or I swear to God, I go locate that person. Biafra land is not a place where people are going to be attacking people. No. You attack somebody, you go for the consequences. Some of us don't even care. Because I hear people who are hypocrites. I wanted to donate money, I was looking for DOS. Yeah, can I really get them now? I will donate to you call yourself a human being. If you want to donate money to this struggle, you don't know where to go. Anyway, let me go to the question you asked me. The people who are attacking the DOS, who are attacking this IPOB ceaselessly, day in, day out, who are the enemy of this struggle. Okay, like I said it before, these are paid agents. These are people who are paid, power tussles, People who want to see that IPOB falls, people who want to see that Nnamdi Kanu fall, people who want to see that the restoration of Biafra is delayed and denied. So they are fighting tooth and nail. So when they come with one propaganda, it didn't work, they will look for the next one. Remember, the Berima in Finland come and said, oh, Radio Biafra is going to be kicked out of London and we are not going to be hearing Radio Biafra again. What are the DOS doing? Oh, in their hand now, in their prison now is going to be expired. Don't forget that the Radio Biafra in London, that is established, registered in London legally, according to Berima Finland, is getting expiring soon. And that was just few months before our leader, after our leader has been kidnapped. So our leader, even in our leader present, if that accusation was true, it was even our leader was just kidnapped. That means our leader have been here. The radio was almost getting expiring for renewal. But it doesn't mean that because it's getting expiring for renewal, it doesn't mean that the people who are in charge to renew it are not going to renew it. They just have to wait for the day and the date to renew it. And they did. That one didn't work. They came with different stories. It didn't work. Now they are coming with, and they have removed our leader's name from the radio director of Radio Biafra.
Okay, let me ask you again.
Okay.
The question that I have for you is about this ESN and this child of a thing that they have started propagating about, and what is your take to it? You had that question before I asked it to Mazi, Biafran child, that we know and understand that a child being involved in paramilitary or any kind of security or force, defense force or anything that is attached to the security and the possession of gun at the early underage is a crime. And they want to attach us into such nonsense, which is not our own ESN. And what do you think that these people who are doing this thing want to achieve?
Okay. Thank you. I get the question now very crystal clear. First and foremost, I will tell Biafra not to be scared. Internationally or locally, do not be scared of any type of accusation. First of all, it's a propaganda paddled by the enemy to rob us of our accolade and of our glory. But it will not work. It's a dead on arrival. And secondly, in as much as it is a lie from the pit of hell, in as much as it is a lie, assuming it was true, and so what? Why did I say and so what? And I said that Biafra should not be scared, local and internationally, because I have evidence to prove. Now, first of all, you see the Fulani herdsmen. You see a video. Now Biafra is a duty. Let us go and look for that video where a young Fulani boy that is even smaller than that boy was holding AK-47 and he fired in the air. That video. It is Fulani people. It is Fulani people. It was in Fulani land in Nigeria. It's a Fulani young boy. Our boy is like 7 years or so. Was with AK-47. They were teaching her. He was firing. It's not today we are seeing Fulani young children with AK-47. So if they want to train their children,
I can find it and even share it.
Okay,
yes.
Good and fine. Because I had one that I want to share also in my page. This one, why I said that Biafra should not be afraid, both local and international. I also already have a video of Ukraine arming their young ones, even at the age of 6, 7, 8. I have the video. I will post it after this program now. When I just charge my phone, I'll post the video. I have the video. No, we say I don't first post the picture now. I will post the video. So it's not a new thing. In as much as it's not a true. This is sponsored by Jeff Umai and what is it called? Governor of Supreme Court appointee, Hope Uzodima. These are their propagandist team. And even in the video, you see somebody putting on DSS jackets. Okay, so it will not work because it is not even in all these Arab in the Middle East, in the Arab, the children, they carry gun to defend their land. If the boy wants to defend their land, and so what? Like I said, I have a video even in Ukraine. Both boys, not even boys. Yes.
They were not speaking our language. Even they were not speaking our language. Remember?
Yeah. I'm coming. So, like, even if it is true, assuming it is true, it is the people have done it before. Heaven have not for. Even presently, as we're talking right now, I have the video. I will post it in Ukraine. There, small children, even girls, not even only boys, girls. This gun bigger than AK-47. They are holding.
What did the international community do in Sudan? it was in Sudan. In Liberia, it was the same way. In Rwanda, it was the same way. I don't want to even talk about this one. Continue.
No, it's not even an issue. It's not even an issue. It's not even an issue. If it can be done in the international community like Ukraine, if it's applicable in Biafra, it's not about, we did not do it. Simple as ABCD. The recruitment of the ESN, it is there worldwidely. When our leader launched it, there was no kid there. Simple as ABCD. Thank you. So those people who are propagating all those lies and all those thinking that they're trying to shoot other sheep shot, you know, they should keep on shooting. Who even cares? We have more delicate issue. We have more important issue to tackle. I want to talk and tell her about a small boy holding gun. As if not today, nice much that they hold gun entire for the worldwide, not be today. It is not today. Thank you very much. Is Nigeria not a jungle? If the boy decides to arm himself, so be it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, we are proceeding and we are gradually winding down. I want to ask you this. Why is these people trying to sponsor destabilization in Southeast, in Igbo dominated region? Who do you think are behind this dominance of destabilization agenda? There is a destabilization that they are implying now, recently, burning of houses, destabilization, burning of destruction of properties, and the killing of young people, killing of people from 17, 18, 19, young boys, all these things. What do you think these people are trying to give the impression of our region? And as well, who are the people you think that are behind this?
My brother, make I tell you the truth. From my own side, though, my own be say those burning of houses are being sponsored. Let me answer this question. Are being sponsored by Devil Umahi and Supreme Court appointee Hopeless Uzodima in collaboration of with Nigerian government, police, and army. And they say it is a bubago. You know, I don't want to give my Finland the accolade. Oh, it is no. This guy said it doesn't even have it. He doesn't have any energy. He doesn't have any resource. He doesn't have any hold. He doesn't have any power. But my Finland, he doesn't. The guy not do anything. He just make money. He does nothing. He doesn't have any capacity to do anything. He's a sabotage. He's a mole. And that is where he belongs. Coming to people who are burning, destroying. It is devil man. He using Nigerian government army, using Nigerian army to destabilize the country, and he go shock them very soon. He go shock them. This that they are doing, they will wish they never started it. He go shock them. Not be saying a play. That's why we say we need gods and play. Not be saying a joke. If you think in your own that we don't want to and sit down and fold your hand, so we that are advocating for the integration of the Zuko Nigeria, we will also fold our hand and allow Fulani to be raping us. It's not going to work, okay? So the earlier everybody stand up is better for us. On the other hand, you are so weak, you don't want to be part of anything. On the other hand, we are so tigers and lions. We don't want to sit down and watch a Fulani man rape our daughter and our mother in the bush, all in the name of when you want Nigeria. So we must destroy Nigeria to avoid all this raping. And all these governors that are sponsoring them, you go overwhelm them, you go tire them. That's why we say, guns and bullets, not be saying a joke. They know they use it, they do them. They know they use it, they do them. They know they use it. I don't want to answer it in long form. That is my answer to it.
Yes. And what is the impression they want to give to our region? What do you think that is the impression? Because our region has been very peaceful, very, very peaceful, and we have been coexisting in a very peaceful form. And they all of a sudden brought this kind of destruction into our midst. What do you think that these people want to really gain, or what they want to, the impression they want to give over our region? The Nigerian government, I'm asking you, because Nigerian government is involved in this, because they are government approved people that are doing that. These are military officers. These are machineries that was hired. These are Fulani herdsmen who were already asked to come back and take military uniform. These are Boko Haram, which are repentant Boko Haram, because this is the method of Boko Haram. Watch it in southern Kaduna, in Benue, in Ebonyi. This is what they have been doing. They burn the houses, they kill people, they cut them, they behead them. Is this way that we are one Nigeria? Can the international community understand that this is not the way we can coexist as one country together, that the referendum is needed, and what is the impression they want to give to that our people are, because if you look at what is happening, they have tried to destabilize our region economically. They have brought economical policies, crippling economical policies. They have tried to make sure that they strip off seaports, airports, international airports in our land, a land that worth more than 90 million people. And you want to tell me that Nigeria, we must travel to Lagos 8 to 12 hours before we can be able to fly? We have to travel through any other means or local flights or road by road that are not safe. The road is even not safe again. What impression do they want to give to our region? Because our region has been the most peaceful region in the entire Africa. What do you understand, my comrade?
Yeah, Mazi. First and foremost, it's a very nice question. Although, we have the enemy that want to destabilize us in every form, spiritually, mentally, psychologically, financially. Otherwise, they want us to perish. They want us to perish by all means. That's why you see they are burning our shops all over across the zoo, and none of our politicians have said anything. And they keep on burning. They keep on destroying our job, thinking that when they strip us, you have to unmute yourself. Mute yourself, brother.
Yes.
So thinking that when they've done that, we will not see a way to fund ourselves. That is some of the reason why they are doing all this thing they are doing. And secondly, again, you asked me a question: why are they trying to destabilize us? But before I will even answer that question, but I will tell you that if we have to go deep in this struggle when the time comes, destabilization of economic, of course, it's just like economic sanction, will automatically come in place, because that is when when the agitation have gone so high that all these people will be countering them on daily basis, every minute. You understand me? Even people when they say their hand all day, when they do their normal selling and all their business, they not go see where sell. That one a normal thing when go come when that time they reach. It go come. That's why we are saying we need guns and bullets. We need to fight this fight once and for all. We need to do this thing once and for all. That is why it brought me back to trying to say that we need guns and bullets. It's not as if we don't have guns and bullets already. We need your support. I'm talking to every Biafran out there to support so that we can equip ourselves to the highest level, and we have reserve. That is what we are talking about, because they are going to come. Destabilization is going to still occur. Well, I don't think burning of houses have even started. Some people say, you never reach where you did, now you make it a talk, now you not reach your village. I know. But even if I'm alive now, or I'm not alive, or I was not even existing at the first place, what is happening right now will still be happening. Okay? So they are doing it to put fear into us. Why they are destabilizing our houses, Nigerian army coming into our territory to kill, to mayhem, to burn houses, burn people, join inside house. Is to put fear in us. But they don't say IPOB are fearless, determined people who doesn't have any other choice than to get Biafra. That is why even this young boy that they used to propagate, if at all it is true, it's better he even stay in the bush that he was, because even the home are not even safe for him, because Nigerian government will come with their military truck and they will shoot in their houses sporadically, and they will burn people who are dead inside their house. They will all burn them and roast them alive. So you see, so they are trying to, use this burning of houses and killing of our people to intimidate us, to also put a bad name in the region. Like, look at them, look at what they have caused, this and that, as if it concerns us, as if we are moved by all this, like the gender we are trying to tell us the reason why we don't have to agitate, trying to use some sympathies way to trying to, lure into like sorrow and emotion. Oh, not true to look at the way they are destroying our house. It's because of this struggle. Are we alive before? Are we living as normal people before? This one maybe say, just imagine what's called David Umayana. He ran to Tinubu. Tinubu is now his godfather, the one that is peeing on his pants. It's a shame. If he says Tinubu, I'm not trying to even play a political card here, or should I say a tribal card here. But Tinubu, he doesn't also want the success of David Umahi, because David Umahi is also his opponent as a presidency aspirant. So he's a foolish man as a David Umahi to even run to Tinubu, but the guy not get sense. Because he's a foolish man. He doesn't even build his home. He doesn't have a base in his home. He doesn't have power in his home. So he run to a political enemy. Because Yorubas are not our enemy, but politically, Tinubu is his enemy. So let the fact be clear. So they are doing it to intimidate us. They're trying to bring intimidation, but it's not going to work. Thank you.
He's not even political relevant. Let me also add to this. Yes, you answered that question very, very, very correct. You know, I am very, very happy and excited having this program with you. They want to put intimidation, they want to create intimidation, fear in us, regional fear, and establish this doubt that IPOB is bringing problem to the region. Let me just digress a little bit towards that their mission. That IPOB is creating confusion, IPOB is creating instability in the region, and IPOB is now using this agitation to create problem in the region, to divide us now, for us to start fighting ourselves. This is what they want to establish and to achieve. We know that they will come with those kind of sympathy, and their sympathy is not relevant. They are the ones killing our people. Are they not the ones protecting the Fulanis that we are fighting in the forest, not to create safe havens in our forest? That safe haven they want to create in our forest that we have dictated. They are digging ground, burying weapons, having the location of where they buried ammunition on the ground. Helicopters are throwing weapons to them. They are beheading and cutting our women in the farms, raping our women. And we said we want a vigilante in the bush. And it is no more our own right anymore, because we have sought for peace. We are still seeking for peace. We are still calling for that killing, for these governors to stop this killing. We are still appealing to those people who are still insisting on destroying of our properties and creating confusion in the region. It will not stop the agitation. Get this message very clear. It is a very clear message that you will understand. This agitation is an agitation for liberation of our people, the liberation of our land from this perpetual slavery, from this political slavery, from this regional manipulation of marginalization, from this every year second Niger bridge, first Niger bridge, second Niger bridge politics, from this same debris and dead trap roads, from these dilapidated schools that we don't even have government schools. Universities are not even functioning. No hospitals are functioning. The farms that we use to maintain our stability and have our cash crops, these cash crops that we are cultivating in our land, when you never provided job for our youth, for our young people, our parents are using most of these things to have immediate farm produce, to make some dividend during the Eke market or the market, the Nkwo market, and all this. If you go to market like Ndoru market in Umuahia, in Oboro, Ikuano, for example, if you go to markets in Onitsha, if you go to different markets all over the world, sorry, all over Biafra land, you will see that we have our market days and we bring those farm produce there to sell it. We help each other collectively. And the same thing that we are producing, you brought your militia groups to come and destroy those things that we are using to sustain ourselves. Most people, most parents are using it to pay the school fees of their children. Most people are using it to sustain their life. So they cannot even do it. Some people are used to planting plantain. Some people are used to planting cash, okra, pepper, tomatoes. Some people are used to planting everything that will make them, anything that will make them to be sustainable. So they are not protected in our forest. When they plant their cassavas, when they cultivate their yams, they cannot even take the yam. The cattle will come and eat the yams. You tell me that we put also vigilante in the forest, it becomes a crime that you will come to our communities in the name that you are looking for ESN operatives. You will come to our houses creating unnecessary reasons to bring regional destabilization. And the State Department is keeping silent, the same way they deceived Ukraine into war. The same way that an EU is keeping quiet. The same way United Nations is keeping quiet. The same way all these bodies that are humanitarian bodies and non-beneficial organizations that should be out to speak for the poor people, that to speak for the masses who are being threatened with gun, AK-47 always, and the government is not doing anything about it. All the ambassadors in Nigeria, they are not fighting for our sustainability, to find out who are the people that are supplying guns to Boko Haram. Who are the people supplying them to Fulani herdsmen? Why is refugee camp in Benue State that way? Why is people being killed in Tarabia, Zamfara, everywhere, northeast, north, south? Why are people being killed in Obibo by a governor? We commit such crime, nobody's keeping him to accountable. Why is Ziba has calling Operation Python dance in Omuaya? Nobody's he's not being accounted, put to account. Hope Uzodinma is killing his own and burning houses in Imo State. He's not being accounted for. You look at Ebonyi State Governor, he's there killing people, creating communal violence, and he's not being accounted for. And the same thing is for their political career, for them to certify the Fulanis. And today now, they zone presidency in the West. PDP is also going to zone their own fake, PDP is backdoor of APC. All of them are the same thing. They play it like this, because they know that Biafrans have woken up. This game, these two political parties are playing very, very terrible, dangerous games. So my brother, let us round up, address Biafrans and make your conclusion, and I will address Biafrans and we close the program for the day. We will continue to fight for our people, no going back. Nobody should tell us that we cannot fight for our people. If you cannot fight for us, we are fighting for ourselves, and we'll continue to fight for ourselves. Thank you so much. Yeah, Mazi, I will not say much in terms of addressing Biafra. Ever since I've been talking, we are all addressing ourselves, you know. So my only, what I will say is that if you know that you want to be safe, let me not use that word that way because they will misunderstood it. If you love this struggle and you want to be free, you must support this struggle financially. We need guns and bullets. That is just it. It's not as if we don't have guns and bullets already. We need them in stock. We need them in warehouse. We need them in bunk. We need reserve. That's all I have to tell you. Because the rain must fall. The rain must fall. And it's Biafra or dead. Understand me? So, if you don't get Biafra, some of us who are in abroad, we just, you just know that you don't have a home. Abroadian slaves, Anyway, I will leave it there. That's all I have to tell Biafrans. Your support, financial support. Thank you. Shalom, Mazi. Shalom. You can then start descending. Shalom. Okay, Mazi. Machineke. Okay, Mazi. I will see you again. Thank you. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Hello, Biafrans. We have come to the end of this program today. It's nice speaking to our people. Mazi Metusela will be coming on air to speak to our people as well. We will keep on the fire burning. We will not be deterred. We will not be discouraged. We will not be intimidated. And as well as we are not going to be distracted by all these shenanigans and all these distractions that are being aired on social media. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still remains the leader of Radio Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still remains the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains our leader. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the director of IPOB. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still remains the indefatigable leader of Biafran land and the soul of this movement. And the leadership of DOS still remains intact as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu left it. Nobody has been expelled from the DOS. Nobody has been reported from DOS as not doing what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have told him to do. DOS have been intact. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a leader has been intact no matter what the DSS will do. After they finish, they will release our leader. He has not committed no crime, known to human, known to law, over, abroad, and at home. You cannot do anything to him. Prove it in the law court. if you say that somebody is doing money laundering and some certain crimes that are factually proven, you cannot say that somebody is, let me just finish. If somebody is doing money laundering, criminalities, every kind of criminalities, then you say that the person committed a crime. But you cannot say that somebody committed a crime when the person is agitating for the freedom of his own people, for the economical growth of his own people, for the welfare of his own people, for the marginalization that have existed for more than 60 years now to 100 years in the name of keeping Nigeria as one, for the fact that the incessant deprivation of our rights as a people in Nigeria, the killing of our people that have never gotten an end, but have resisted by IPOB in these recent times, and we are erring and saying we cannot accept this killing and this marginalization. We have a direction, we have a movement that is intact under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which is the restoration of Biafra. Most of them have come to Nigerian government through their agent, through politicians who are giving them brown envelope, recharge card to come and fight this movement. They all failed. I want to assure you that those people who are fighting this movement today on internet, within any pattern, with any pattern you are using, within any of your possessional power by all politicians who gave you money, finance, or anything, whichever means as a mode that you came into IPOB, or you know or you don't know, knowingly or unknowingly, misunderstood or understood, whichever way that you are existing and challenging this movement, you will fail at last. It's a price that you must be given, and you will receive that price as failure, price of failure. And it's a promise to you that you will not succeed destroying this hallowed platform. You cannot destroy this hallowed platform that have instituted for his people, for the voice of his people to be heard all over the world. When Ojukwu was contesting for Biafra to have their independence without any kind of argument, they went to Aburi Accord to negotiate on the way that Igbos will be freely governing themselves on a regional government, for us to be free to determine the future of our own people. Gowon came back, the British government told him don't accept it, and he never accepted it. He's still alive, seeing people being killed in his own town. And this is the same thing IPOB and this movement is saying. We cannot watch and take what is coming in future. We cannot allow it to happen. You own the responsibility to join this movement, to fight for this movement, to fight for what we believe in, which is total freedom, to have our own government, to have our own police, not somebody coming from Zamfara State to be your police, not somebody coming from Nasarawa to be your commissioner of police, not somebody coming from Sahel to mount roadblocks in the name of Ebubago extorting people in Enugu, in Ebonyi State. Not some group of people who call themselves security operatives shoot aside. They will carry chain guns, shooting families and houses. They don't know a pregnant woman that is there or somebody that is there. Future of your children are being terminated just for nothing. Houses burned down, properties destroyed for nothing, for doing nothing, for only speaking up that we want to be free. We want to be a people who want peace in our land. That this union that they have used our head, our blood as a sacrifice to keep us one, we cannot continue to condone these parts that have destroyed our generations. 5 million people died. It is not a small amount of people. In 1967 to 1970, and in statistical calculation, when you calculate it from 1970 to 2022, look at it, not more than 2 million people more have died in the name of military operation in the east, killing 1,000 people. Nobody gives account of it. Throwing people in the lagoons. Nobody gives account of it. In the Niger Bridge, they kill people, they tie stones on their body, on their hands, they tie stones. People who are still living, they tie stones on their body, they tie stones on their leg, they throw them alive in Niger Bridge. They did it to children of Mosop. These are our comrades who are from Mosop, who are agitating for Biafra at those period, which was really neglected. He cannot even know any member of their family today, and he has the right to come even to talk to IPOB. When IPOB is feeding and helping families that have lost their own in this struggle, when IPOB is not leaving them and not denying them the right for their names to be assembled, to be notified, that we know that these people have paid this price. IPOB recognize that we will remember our heroes. It was IPOB that did it, the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that unified the South to the Southeast, to the Southwest, to the Middle Belt. Middle Belt can stand up today to say we are sorry for the things we have done to the Igbos. That prominent men in the North will say we need to apologize to the Igbos. For people to come out, conscientious people who have conscience in their minds and brain can stand up and say enough is enough. We need to negotiate Nigeria once again. Many people who have neglected even restructure because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say at least let us do restructure. The achievement of our leader, he don't deserve to be in DSS dungeon today because of political dubiousness of being Igbo presidency, which today you have failed to be nominated as even the leading party in Nigeria as one of the candidates. Is that not the same political party that said that the Igbos are supposed to be given the rights? They said, let us zone it to the South. Let South decide. The same political party that is being held by the Fulanis zoned their presidential candidate to the Southwest. And PDP and APC, you want to tell me they are different people? They are coming out with the same game that the same APC did. Dave Maya was sacked, and today he has come back in shame. He don't know where he stands. He can no more run to the north where he runs and puffing himself up, creating a bubago, arming a bubago, buying militia forces, buying terrorists from military, buying retired policemen, buying retired military men, buying agents of murder and the heinous crimes, agent of genocide. They are in our land today, killing our young daughters, our young brothers, our young sisters. Today, yes, Wike, who said that all people cannot enter him. He went from house to house to adopt our sons and daughters and raise their hands, all of them. Their hands was raised up. For them to be given to the slave militias from Sahel. All of them have been sent to a place that we don't know in the northern region. None of these governors are asking about those children. Hundreds of them that was sent to the northern region, to the northern prisons, to the northern desert, to the Boko Haram camps to serve as slaves, sex slave. All of them who are talking about political career because of Igbo presidency. You said this boy, he wants to stop the chances of the Igbos. Today, where is your voice? Where is Ojus Okalo of APC? Where is Ojus Okalo of APC? Today, Ojus Okalo has no voice. He has hidden himself completely. He's nowhere. Probably they have threatened him. They have told him, if you stand to speak, if you talk, we bring up your file. And once we bring up your file, you go to EFCC. He will shut up. Is he not the one who said he understands the Fulani? He has the brain of the Fulani. He understands the Fulani more better. He understands the Yorubas more better. He understands the Efik more better. He understands the Bayelsa people very better. He understands the Igbos very better. He understands everybody. With your understanding, you are sidelined now in APC. Where is your political presidential ambition? You are nowhere to be found. And what is the pride that you have conspired in the name of political ambition, in the name of presidency? You people conspired and kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. Even Nigeria can't even rescue their head from that issue today. Because under the Commonwealth law, you committed a crime, a violation that was stripping Nigeria a membership of the Commonwealth. And the loans they are getting from World Bank, they cannot get it. The loans they are getting from China, they cannot even get it. The loans they are getting from every government institutions in the world, they cannot get it. Even selling of arms, arm embargo, once they are stripped as non-member, they will be sacked out of those benefits because you are not member of that union. The same mistake of that Igbo political quest to enslave us and to kill our sons and daughters have landed Nigeria into problem. Igbo people said the man that chased the fowl will be falling while the fowl will be running. That is what is happening to them today. Where is the political ambition? Where is the Igbo presidency? Today, what shame do you deserve? What shame, what pride do you deserve rather than the shame that you have won? There is nothing in this world that protects our people except IPOB, the voice of the people. That shame that you have earned to yourself, you will live to face it. Most of you will be disappointed politically, and you will come back to ask yourself, why did I make this mistake? Why did I accept my people to be killed? And that land will not enter you and us. Because every crime you committed are on check. Every crime you committed are on record. If some people don't take you to court, we possibly can even take you to the court. Because you cannot kill people indiscriminately and sweep it under the carpet. What the international community needs when you file such cases are witnesses. 10 witnesses, 3 witnesses are enough for you to be jailed under the ICC. Remember that whatever you have done, you have to account for it. That this political shield of immunity that you people are fighting, that Devil May is fighting now without shame, he is roaring from south to east, south to west, west to north, everywhere, seeking for help. This is the same man that they used to create Ebubago. This is the same man they use like Hope Uzodinma. Hope Uzodinma established his own in Imo State. He established his own in Ebonyi State. Both of them are machineries for the elimination of our people and burning of houses with their machineries from Sahel. I will leave it for here. I will call it a day. We have tried today again to speak to our people. Discipline is important. Support in this movement is important. Donations is important. You know the right channel to support this movement. These tears that are running in the eyes of our sons and daughters in our land today, we need protection. We need people that will serve and protect us in our land. We cannot remain like this forever. We cannot be distracted by propaganda on social media or newspapers. At the end, all these people who have fought this movement will be put to shame. Shalom, Biafrans. Shalom. Shalom. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless you people and guide you wherever you are going, whenever you are going out, and whenever you are coming back to your family. Protect and love your family and give them the love they deserve. Because we are here to protect generation, not to destroy. We remain a peaceful movement. We remain a peaceful movement. And we remain a peaceful movement for the restoration of peace and love and development and the growth of economical establishment in our land. You are blessed. Thank you so much. Admin, take over from the admin house. Thank you.